Okay. Well, it's going to be an interesting format for a speedrun. I feel like I've been saying that a lot lately, but Mop Remix has just been very strange in terms of how we do these speedruns. Because normally, all of my speedruns are just level through quests and maybe do a few random dungeons, and now there's just been so much weird stuff between raids and, alt boosting, and of course, in this run, we're doing the alt boosting, but this is a weird twist on it. So, in the last alt boosting run that I did, I already had my priest set up. My priest, for reference... what? My dog is going crazy. Of course, he starts barking right after I start the stream. I don't know if that's picking up or not. But for reference, my priest on my main account, or rather, the starter account attached to my main account, is, absolutely geared to the teeth now. Basically, all I need is purple gear, because I already have almost max stats on it. My cloak is almost 10k threads. It's ridiculous. My priest is absolutely beefed out. So, I can already do carries with that, and I already did a run where I carried myself using my priest. But the main question that I've seen in regards to the alt boosting, and this is something that I kind of expected, didn't expect as many people to ask it, but a lot of people are wondering, is it really worth it to set up your own alt character? How long does it take to get set up? And I should note that in order to make this really efficient, you do kind of need to have a level 70 on your account already. I mentioned that in the main channel video. I mentioned that multiple times because a big chunk of the power comes from those starting threads on your cloak. And if you don't have that, yeah, you're going to struggle a little bit early on. But if you have that, the way that low-level scaling works, at least for all of the good specs, is that you can kind of just already do heroic dungeons, even at level 10, before reaching 20. The only reason why we do the level 20 Twinks instead of level 10 Twinks is because you can't lock your experience at level 10. So eventually you will hit 20, it's just that's where you stop. Theoretically, level 10 would be even better. So what I am going to do here, basically to hopefully put those people at ease who keep asking those questions, is I'm going to create a brand new level 20 booster. You can see based on the thing on the left side of my screen here that this is a starter account. I do not have World of Warcraft and stuff, so this character will be capped at level 20. And I'm not going to be leveling this one. I have, if I can hop over and show it real quick. Okay, no, I need to turn that off in OBS longer. This should work. Okay, so this is my alt account, the one that I did the other boost runs with. And I have a level 10 Warlock. So effectively, what we're going to be timing for the purposes of this run is how long it takes this level 10 Warlock to reach level 70. But even though this is the one that I will be leveling, I'm not actually going to be really playing it, it'll be getting boosted. So, really weird speedrun format. I've never really done anything quite like this, where the character that I am playing is not the one that's actually, being boosted, really, but I think it should be fun. This is kind of a fun little challenge. Like I said, never done something like this before, so I'm always happy to have a nice little change of pace. And I've mentioned this a few times, but if you really want to make this work, my recommendation is to have a third account. So I have my main regular Heraldin account with my main level 70 Demon Hunter, and I will be bringing that in just for faster queues to prevent my character from getting kicked. And because while I'm doing this run, I will also be getting free threads on my main DH, which, hey, just free shit. Also, before I forget, for anybody rolling into the Twitch stream, I'm just going to post in the chat and pin this. Vote for the class on tomorrow's YouTube stream. Put the poll over there. And I'll pin this manually unpinned at end of stream. Alright, so if you are joining the Twitch stream, then I've put a poll there. We're going to be streaming on YouTube tomorrow. It's going to be the Kata 1 to 80 run, finally. And I did a poll in Discord. You guys picked Undead for that. but now we still need to pick the class, and I will be manually deciding the spec. But okay, that is, I think, everything that I wanted to get laid out before the start. Let me just quickly double check something. OBS is on the right account. And we will enter worlds. I think I have sound on the correct one as well. I'll have to see. And then when I get in, I'm technically going to have to play both of them. So, alright, I will start this here. And yes, I do have sounds. Correct. Alright, so I get my starter cloak. You can see I already have a decent amount of stats on this. This amounts to 1,150 threads, just for anyone who didn't know. I do need to copy over my UI. I forgot that's not default. So let me share, copy to clipboard, and import. Alright. I got the cloak equipped. And oh, it auto-skipped the cutscene. Nice. Yeah, I haven't actually played this particular starter account yet, so there'll be some learning curve a little bit as I get set up. I want to swap to Arcane. Of course, I'll need to fix my bars and all that fun stuff. And I have my other characters, so before I forget, I'm not going to tab over just for like the quick intro stuff. I'm basically doing exactly what I just did on this mage, but on the warlock, the one that's actually being leveled. Grabbing the cloak, taking the teleport, and I'm not going to invite it to a group just yet, because obviously my mage right now is only level 10 and it hasn't done the intro stuff. So I don't think it is quite ready at this exact moment to do boosts. You'll be able to see, I think. So the warlock, the one that I'm controlling right now, is the one jumping up and down in front of me. Although you probably can't see because I think... Am I on the talent window? Yeah, I'm on the talent window. So that is the warlock right in front there. So I'm going to leave it on the boat for now. I'm just going to get my options and stuff set up. I don't really want to sit here and do the usual speedrun thing of fixing my bars and stuff on the fly. We'll just get this set up, and then key bindings real quick. Quick keybind mode. What? Nope. Shift 1. No, that's... Shit. Yeah, I need to undo that because I accidentally unbound a movement key, which is bad. Apparently I cannot click today. Control 4, Control 5, Control 6, Control 7. Okay. Q, E, T, Control T, F, H, Y, G, Shift Q, Shift E, Shift R, Shift T. Then this is that. Shift F, Shift H. Alright. That should be everything that I need. The one extra keybind I need is extra action button. Go. I think that covers everything important that I need. Then I'm just going to quickly select starter talent, which would be that. And get my bars roughly set up. Mounts, I'll take the dragon, and then I don't really have much else in the way of options on this alt account. Explosion, don't. Do I really care about Frostbolt? Probably not. And what else am I missing? think that's it, and then we have Berserking, obviously. Okay, so that is everything set up on this character. Let me just quickly double check to make sure I don't need to do anything else on my Warlock. No, I think this character is good. It's just whenever I'm ready to boost it, I will invite it to a group. Okay. Got to fix this. My JoJo soundboard add-on is playing, so I'm going to quickly do that and disable Remix Gem Helper and where is it? Cinematic Canceller, because I will need to do that eventually. Okay. Now, effectively what I'm going to do here as far as the quests go is I'm going to do the introduction quests up until I get my first meta gem in my helm. Because while I could start boosting right now, and that would be fine, like, honestly, I could probably solo heroic dungeons already, I don't want to be in a position where I don't have, like, any of the really powerful stuff. So I think that the 2-level-ish power spike that I would lose from leveling up, which is kind of counterintuitive, but that is just how WoW leveling works, I think would be outweighed by the fact I would have a mobility gem and a helm gem. So let's grapple down here. Would I be interested in... yeah, I mean... I suppose it would depend heavily on how well that worked, Cadus, but if you think that you can do an add-on, or create an add-on that, gets all of that stuff automatically set up, then yes. There are ways around it, keep in mind. Like, here's the thing. People always say, well, you can do these, like, special add-ons and stuff that, you know, automate the process. And if I'm ever doing a super serious speedrun, which I might be doing, like, in a week or so, then I would obviously go jump through those hoops to get that working correctly. Let me just double check. What was I... right. It would be controls, never adjust camera, and everything else is correct. Why am I playing so much Mop Remix recently? I mean, that should be relatively straightforward. Making leveling guides at the moment is my job, and Mop Remix is, like, all about leveling, and everybody wants to know the fastest way to level. Now, I will say I've gotten most of the testing done for Mop Remix that I need to do. There's, like, 1 or 2 more runs that I would like to complete, but by and large, I've done a lot of the really important stuff. So we're nearing the end, I would say, but yeah, it should go without saying that to make leveling guides, I obviously need to play this a lot. It's not necessarily something that I love doing, but it's a change of pace. For reference, though, we're doing the first Kata speedrun tomorrow on YouTube, so it's not like I'm just playing Mop Remix. And a lot of the time when I play Mop Remix, it's, like, on stream and stuff like that. I've done, like, a decent amount of testing on my own, but most of these runs are done so that you guys can see, like, the fastest ways to level. A lot of what I've been doing in my free time is either just retail, which, like, you know, I'm not going to stream just doing mythic raids and stuff. I don't really think that's terribly interesting. Or Cataclysm. I've been just playing Cataclysm a lot on my free time. But, again, not really something that is interesting for streaming, though at a speedruns, I definitely do want to stream. Hello, Observer. Glad you were able to make it. But yeah, Cadus, if you want to make an add-on like that, sure. It would depend, obviously, like, whether or not I use it is how easy it is and how much effort I need to go through to get it all set up. But kind of what I was saying before is there are ways that I can do a lot of this setup. It's just that for a run like this, I'm not going to go through that effort. Because if I lose 5 minutes at the start just to get all that stuff set up, I don't care. This is not meant to be like a world record attempt. It is purely for testing purposes. As I said, it's purely to see how fast does it take to get a character set up. And in this context, I'm not terribly concerned about, like, whether the difference is, 5 minutes or not. I just want to know, generally speaking, how long this process is going to take. Put everything you can think of to do it in stream after Discord. I'm going to be honest that you've already hit the threshold of how much effort I'm willing to put in for something like that. It's, yeah. I mean, basically, I can walk you through it really quickly here. Just the basics of, like, I like to have my bars set up. I like to have my keybinds set up, which that normally is done if I'm not on, like, a different account. It's kind of it. Some of the other stuff that, like, really you can't do ahead of time on, like, regular runs. Like, for this run, this type of thing, all I would really care about is that my edit mode stuff is already enabled, all of my default UI settings are already enabled, and all of my buttons are in the right place. And I'm fairly certain that my slot does most of that. It's something that people keep telling me about. And for, like, real speedruns, I was going to look into that and get it set up. But a lot of the other time loss stuff, I don't really think you can control through an add-on. Like, in standard retail speedruns, the bulk of the time that I spend setting things up is inventory management. And that is not really an easy thing to create an add-on to just do, right? Like, obviously, it took me 5 minutes to get everything set up here, but over half of the things that I needed to get set up right now were fresh account stuff, where the only reason that it wasn't set up is because this is a brand new starter edition account and this is the first character that I'm playing on it, whereas those settings would normally be account-wide, so they wouldn't be an issue. Auto loot keybinds bars is what you... yeah, pretty much that. Those are, like, the only things that I think you could maybe make an add-on to change, but like I said, I think my slot already does that. People keep telling me that I should look into it. So, I'm probably fine. But if there's something that you could do to set that up... Really, if there's, like, an add-on that somebody could do... The two types of add-ons that I've always thought would be really useful is, one, inventory management, like I said before. Now, I know some people are going to be like, oh, there are add-ons that make inventory management easier. And that's not really what I mean. I generally don't like the whole, like, you have one giant bag. The entire thing is something that manages to automate inventory management. Where, whenever I'm trying to, like, do a regular retail WoW speedrun, for instance, I open my mail, and I get, like, gun shoes, goblin gliders, all of those consumables, and then I need to take those things out of my inventory and put them on the usual keybind. So, like, in retail speedruns, I'll put goblin glider on shift 5, gun shoes on shift 6, and the XA1000 surface skimmers on shift 7. And then I will put all of my damage consumables over here. So if there was some sort of add-on that allowed me to, the moment I got those in my bags, immediately it places them on the position like that. I don't know if my slot can do that, and maybe it can. Then that would be nice. And then something that is able to automatically rearrange my bags so that everything is in the order that I want it to be. Just because, like, a lot of that gets shifted around. That maybe would be a little bit helpful. Though, admittedly, that doesn't really matter that much, even in the context of retail speedruns. That would be like a 30-second tops time save. Because a lot of times there are cutscenes where I have time, like the very start of Silvermine Forest, to quickly rearrange that stuff, and it's usually more than fine. It's really the UI stuff that is a big issue, but again, I think that there's already add-ons that do that. You like Arc Inventory for its categories? Yeah, well, the thing is, that kind of stuff I would need to do manually once I get it sorted anyway. So once I, like, have my system in place, after I've moved my things around in my bags, I'm fine. I don't have an issue going into my bags in the middle of the run and finding the things I need. I usually have that bound. It's good to go. It's basically that initial setup that can sometimes take a little bit of time. And that really isn't accomplished by any inventory management add-ons. Create macros, and then those are placed in your bars. Something like that, yeah, could work. Another thing, that this is the other main add-on where, like, if you are a really good add-on dev and you want to take a crack at this, and I say this in terms of I don't even know if it's possible, because I've spoken to many, like, really, really, really good add-on developers that I know, and they have all told me that they don't know if this is even doable, is an add-on that automatically spends your talent points. So every single time you level up, it immediately opens your talent window, selects the node, and spends it. Because you'll notice in a lot of my runs, I don't spend talent points until like every 5 levels, and then I quickly go through and select what I want. And the reality is, doing that and managing, like, you know, every single level which talent you want to spend, it's just way too much time. You end up losing time doing that. And I've asked a few, like, really good add-on devs that I know if that's even doable, and most of them say, like, maybe, but they don't even know how they would start. Now, admittedly, when I asked a lot of people about this, it was right at the start of Dragonflight when the new talent system came into play, so most of them weren't really familiar with how it worked. So the answer that I got from a lot of add-on devs I knew was, that might be possible, but I don't know enough about how the add-on system, or the talent system works to know if you could actually get that sorted. So I don't know if it's changed now. Maybe it has, and maybe they know that there are ways to do it. But if somebody could figure that out, that would actually be huge. Because that is maybe one of the biggest time losses that I see within my runs. And finding a way to do that would be amazing. Just quickly do that. There we go. Okay, so I'm like shortly away from... Did I not put that on my bars? Thought I put shifting power on my bars. Oops. I'm like 1 level away from being able to get all the stuff that I need. You help out with the LVUI devs sometimes. The talent API is definitely weird. Yeah. Like, I know... I asked the guy who makes, Quick Quest and, Extra Action Button. I asked a lot of the people who do, like, simulation craft stuff. So not necessarily add-ons. Like, they don't make add-ons, per se. I forget what the name of the one that my friend Kojiyama works on. It's like, here, like, some basically like talent setup thing where it's one of those like add-ons that flashes the correct button to press and like helps people with their rotations. Like he's a big like rogue theory crafter, and he worked on that stuff a lot. I remember I asked him back at the start. I asked like a lot of the people I know who made add-ons, and most of them said exactly the same thing of like, that would be a really interesting challenge. Theoretically, it might be possible, but nobody knows. And at this point, Dragonflight is almost over, and I still haven't seen anybody who's managed to get that functionality. And the most important part about that is, like, it would need to be something where, like, you basically pre-build a talent setup ahead of time, and then the moment that it's available, that point, it automatically pre-selects not only the talent, but the talent in the order that you inputted into it. So effectively what I would do is it would be like my vision for this, what this add-on would look like, the way that I would want it if it was to actually be helpful to me. I would basically have like a talent panel within that add-on. And before entering world, before creating my character, I would put out my entire talent build from 1 to 70 or 10 to 70 in that add-on, and then I would select specifically the order in which I wanted to take each talent. And then as I leveled up, the add-on would automatically pop up, so I would basically put in that at level 14, I want to take Incanter's Flow. The moment I ding 14, it would pop up in this window, spend the point, hit apply changes for me, and that entire process would happen within like 1 or 2 seconds. That way I don't need to remember to spend my talents, and I don't need to like go through in the middle of the run and be like, wait, which talent did I want to get at this level again? Because sometimes it's hard to remember on the fly, like what order you wanted. But it's easy to figure that stuff out before the run actually starts. But that is something that would be quite difficult. You like the name Talent Sequencer? That would be pretty cool, yeah. Alright, let's see. What do I have at this stage? So I'm going to quickly tab over, make sure my other accounts aren't logged off. No, they're still on. Okay, got Avoidance Pants. I don't really want that. Speed Boots is meh. Sprint, honestly, not a bad starting option, though. Can check. Yeah, it's the same. Crit Gloves, the same. Alright, I forget when exactly I get the meta gem, but that is definitely a must before I start this. I don't know if I'd say a must, but it would be important. And the page probably wouldn't even show up. Yeah, it's... I don't know, it's weird. A lot of people have said that basically the way the talent UI works, it would just be really difficult to get it to even do that. So who knows? But if some crazy add-on dev out there, the best like idea, like hypothesis that somebody gave me is because of the way that like talent loadouts work. They had the idea of like you would still have to manually open the page. I think somebody did tell me that the add-on probably wouldn't be able to like manually open or automatically open it, but if every single time you leveled up, you at least thought to press the talent panel, so it's bound to N. So I hit N, and then there maybe is something where you could automatically import a talent build every single time you level up, and effectively it would have like 70 different import strings. And every single time you level up, it would import the talent build for level 13 automatically. And it would do that. This was all in theory. I don't know if it works like that, but that was like the best suggestion that somebody gave me where I'm like, oh yeah, like if that is able to be done and if it could work, then maybe that would work. Because then it doesn't really matter like the order in which you're doing it. All you care about is which talents you actually are spending at that level. So you would just basically like copy over a talent build for this given level, import it, and then it automatically selects all of the talents you want. The only thing about that is I don't know if it would force you to wait through like the talent swapping cast time, which would of course render this completely useless, because then any time you would gain by the optimization of it, you would lose by having to wait through a cast time whenever you did it. But I did really like that idea. And I feel like if the add-on were to ever exist in some shape or form, it would work like that. And you would basically feed it, or, well, I think the front end, like the way the user interacts with it, would probably still be what I described earlier, just because I think that would make it work better. And then, like, on the back ends, you would basically take what the user put in as, like, these are the orders I want my talents in, and then you would split that up into 70 different import strings, and, like, categorize it for every single level. No idea if that's possible, but that is, like, if I were to take a crack at it, I obviously can't because I know fuck all about add-on development. Would love to learn it one day, but I just haven't had the time. But just based on my knowledge of, like, coding and stuff and how I might approach that as, like, a problem, that would be my first option. Switching loadouts is very finicky? Yeah. I've heard that it is. That said, they are making changes to loadouts in the War Within, right? I know they're adding additional ones. Maybe the War Within changes will also make this more approachable? Hard to say. Oh. That. Yeah, I want that for sure. You know, you could put switch specialization on a macro, so the apply changes button and talents should be possible. Oh, yeah. That could be. I think the main question mark here is how difficult it would be to do the loadout option. Like, can add-ons interact with... I guess a Weaker would work for this, too. Nice, okay, I got a non-crappy helmet, but Funeral Pyre is pretty ass as far as starting abilities go. That's fine. I don't think it really matters. I'm going to keep doing quests just because these intro ones are really easy, and it's just free gear slots. Ideally, I would want to have something in every slot. Oh, crap. So it would be nice to get, like, a belt and shoulders. I forget what level you get that, but I know it's relatively early on. And that would definitely help. And then, ideally, they also give me stats that I want. There's some things that request a physical button press, yeah. And here's the thing, even if, like, you still needed to do a lot of it with physical button presses, it honestly would still save time. Concentrated power is good. Basically, even if there was an add-on that allowed me to shave off, like, 50% of the required manual button presses, that would still be really, really, really helpful. Same item level. Haven't really gotten the best gems to start off with. Something similar to Zarant's quick setup. Save everything about your setup at level 1. Interesting. I'm not familiar with that. Crap. That's the wrong thing. So I don't know what that does, but it definitely sounds interesting. I don't have any other prismatic gem slots just yet. And I'll probably do these 2 quests, and then we will start running with the other character. So 26 minutes just to get the bare bones set up. I think I'll get a belt by that point. I didn't get the tag. Oh, didn't mean to cancel that early. And... do I already get AoE Arcane Barrage? What level is that? Level is that? There's Arcane Barrage right now. For each arcane charge, it does additional damage. It doesn't say anything about hitting multiple targets. There's nothing on here. Where is that again? Okay, here it is. Arcane Cleave. For each arcane charge, Arcane Barrage hits 1 additional target. Okay. So I'm gonna lose a little bit of damage at low levels because I won't have access to that. And that is like... I mean, Arcane is still good without that, but that is a major source of its AoE damage. Because then you do Arcane Explosion into a gigantic AoE Arcane Barrage. But... I mean, Arcane Explosion on its own is basically just like Holy Nova at low levels, right? So it's not going to be bad, and I have decent single target. Alright, I got both of these. It's what it sounds like. You do your setup in a random level 1 tune, then you can have that set up once you log into your speedrun tune. Interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that then. That sounds pretty helpful. Nice. We got a belt. It's speed. Yuck. But... shift compare. Sure. Let's pick Ankh of Reincarnation just cuz. And then I'll just scrap all this stuff. The Zarant one is specifically for classic speedruns. Oh, okay. Unfortunate. Well, it's good to know that things like that exist. Definitely, if there was something like that. Is my slot like that? People keep telling me to check it out. I don't know exactly how it works. So, I'll add Larry Locke. Zui. Those are the characters that I'll be inviting to a group, which might as well invite them to a group now. Alright, it's gonna drive me crazy if I don't have class colors checked. Where are the threads that I got? So that's nice because it gives me a big chunk of starting threads, 50 versatility. Do I have... yeah. So that's nice. At least it didn't hit stamina. Stamina would have really sucked there. Let me really quickly go into my other account. Okay. There we go. Now we got the cloak thing. I didn't even realize. The screen's gonna lag a little bit. That's on my end. Don't worry. Whenever you import a weak aura, there's like a decent amount of lag. Okay. So my actual character, the one that we're timing for this speedrun, is still level 10. I haven't done any leveling with it just yet. I'm gonna head over this way. And I don't really think there's anything crazy that I want to buy with bronze right now. Kind of cool I could put there. I'm going to grab these quests. Don't need the raid one, but may as well. And then I'm going to do scenarios. So one nice thing is I am using that weak aura that makes it so it auto-accepts. So for scenarios, at least the queuing process is instant. Have you had any brew today? So scenarios are definitely not efficient for leveling, but this will do two things. One, this will get me the daily quest for scenarios, but it also gets me the quest for, or like the one-time completion for queuing for a scenario, and this gives me a nice chunk of threads. So this will give you a minor spool, and that is plus 20 to a random stat. I think it's either plus 20 or plus 10. So as an early bonus, that'll be really nice, because right now my cloak is at 1,237 threads. So every single one of those that I get is effectively worth, like, basically 20 quests. So one scenario is basically worth like 40 quests every single day at least, because that gives me both the daily completion and the daily quest. And then we'll do heroic scenarios as well, because that should be pretty easy. And of course, during this process, my character is still gaining experience. So this isn't like efficient for boosting, but for the first character that you do for a boost run, you know, two birds, one stone, may as well. If you make a tune, do settings in that tune. Yeah, Azuro, that's what I've been doing, like, pretty much for forever now. I'm not going to do that for casual runs like this, but when I do, like, actual speed runs, I usually try to do that. Because that one is, like, doesn't require any add-ons. So, yeah, definitely a good suggestion. So I'm curious, while we wait on the RP, what are the initial results of the poll? So 32 votes so far. Warlock is in the lead for the YouTube poll. I'm not, like, against playing a Warlock, but it's definitely not the one that I was hoping for. But I guess I gotta play it at some point. It would be nice to get the testing done for it. Alright, I cannot play right now. Let's finish this guy off. Alright. Damage here doesn't really matter too much because 90% of this you can't really speed up. Brewmaster Blanche is just going to take her time no matter what you do. What talents am I going to spend for the next 2 levels? I guess I'll probably just take 1 point in Arcane Warding, just because none of the other ones really matter that much. And then this guy, so I should do this. Oh my god, the cast time on this is rough. Never mind, I'm just gonna go back to doing instant cast spells, that's brutal. I don't think I really want to use Arcane Blast at all at this level. So what does Funeral Pyre do? They'll be removed early if reactivated. I have no idea how that is supposed to work. I've literally never used Funeral Pyre before because, I mean, it's kind of just a terrible ability. But, yeah. I guess it just... Does it last forever? It's just very slow, infinite stat scaling? Alright, I guess. And whenever Brewmaster Blanche catches up, we'll do this. And unfortunately for heroic scenarios, this is the only other option as well, but there are worse options for normal scenarios. Like, this could have been slower. Greenstone Village in particular is really bad. I'm just gonna do this. I think the little Saroks give XP? Yeah, they do. So it's worth trying to kill them just because. Well, I'm here. Okay, well that one's also really shit. Unlucky. And because I may as well, I'm going to loot this on my Demon Hunter for free threads. Nice. I don't really care enough to do it on my Warlock. Okay, now we'll go to the heroic scenario. And I'll also do a normal dungeon. Right. Gives main stat boost for 1 minute. The damage is the thing that scales up, not the main stat. Wait, that's so lame. That is so bad. God. Alright, well, I have gotten... Ah, stamina. Yuck. Intellect's good. I basically got into the worst, things. Actually, I'm going to swap out for Locus of Power. It's not great, but it is at least better. Okay, yeah. So mobs in heroic scenarios at this stage are still hitting decently hard. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is annoying. Yeah. So scaling is still a little bit rough when you very, 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 very first start the process. Oh my god. So we don't need to do this one too often. Oh, okay. I was wondering why I did so much damage. It's because my Demon Hunter's Victory Fire procced nearby. In fact, you know what? At the start here, I could even have myself follow along on my DH. Hey, Axara Luna. Max level, you get like 5 main stats, so it's good. Is 5 main stat really a lot, though? I have like 40k agility on my Demon Hunter. Would have been nice to get Thundering Orb, but... Or, well, anything, really. Okay, so at this level, is the damage of Arcane Explosion increased by Arcane Charges? No. It's not. Oh, that is fucking brutal. Yeah. Still better than not doing this, because this is how you get more powerful. It's either this or you run like a million quests, which takes a lot longer. I should also put bandages there. Do... Okay, single target right now is pain. This is just actually pain. Theoretically, I could use my Demon Hunter, but I don't think that's in the spirit of this. Though, realistically speaking, if you wanted to get your character caught up faster, you could do that. Obviously, because I'm doing all 3 of them at once, and the intent of this is that it's not meant to require a 3rd account. So... in theory, for a lot of people, you would be doing this with not your main character, and the character you'd actually be leveling would be the one on your main account. So you wouldn't have access to that. But theoretically, I think you could argue that it would be better to first power up this character by carrying it with your main, assuming your main has reasonable gear, which my Demon Hunter, by the way, just finally hit full 556 gear. So I finally finished the gearing grind this morning. But, yeah, like I said, I'm not going to do that for the purpose of this. Oh, come on. That was like 1 HP. What do you mean? Oh. That's painful. They can't cast it multiple times, right? I think it's... each one can heal a single time. Be nice if Brewmaster Blanche would drop the thing. Okay, there we go. That's the thing that's supposed to heal me. I'm gonna use a bandage too. Remember playing Arcane Mage and OG Wrath on the Lich King fight? Yeah. I've only really ever played Arcane recently while leveling. But it's definitely a fun leveling spec. Also, one other thing that I should note that should make this testing even more favorable for people who aren't sure if, like, it's fast or not. Because this is it's a starter edition account on my alt account, so I actually don't have all the jewelry unlocked. So a lot of people are asking, is this still worth doing if you don't have all the jewelry? And now you'll get to see that even when you don't have all of it, it still ends up being faster. And this is the thing, right? Like, right now, this feels really slow. And I will get a lot of comments from people saying, like, oh man, I've been boosting my level 20 Twink and it still feels really slow. And I assume, like, this is kind of what they're talking about, right? Like, if you saw my video about how you can solo heroic dungeons with a level 20 Twink and then you are playing it and it feels like this and everything takes forever to kill, you're probably like, what is this bullshit, right? What do you mean you can solo things on the level 20? It's taking me ages just to be able to kill a single mob. But of course, the scaling picks up really, 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 really quickly. Because you get way more from every single thread that you loot relative to a max level character. Also, I am going to quickly... Where's my Demon Hunter? There's some random fucking mob up on the cliff up there that's beating up on my Warlock. So... I'm gonna heal. Master Blanche, thank you, I guess. It's gonna drop it on top of me, though. I don't know if this is faster. I feel like just spamming arcane missiles, just because of how bad the scaling on the damage is better. But it's really hard to say. Should be able to live this at the very least. Yeah, I guess Arcane Blast is probably fine as long as you're not getting constantly interrupted like the mobs were before. It's just tough. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hello, Gamer12. Have I done quests in the beta? Not really, no. I've poked around the beta a little bit just to see. I want to save, like, most of my first impressions and stuff for the first live stream. So what I've done on beta so far is I did the very first, like, 5 intro quests because you couldn't actually fly around until you completed that. And then I flew around and I grabbed a bunch of screenshots because I need screenshots for thumbnail stuff. So I can't, like, make the thumbnails for the initial streams until I've run around and taken screenshots. So I've done that. But everything else, I haven't really played around with. Fuck this shit. I'm not gonna kill these mobs. Oh my god. I'm just gonna start the fucking roleplay. Oh, and Brewmaster Blanche is fighting them too. Okay. This is actually just pain. Oh my god. I'm not sure what you mean. When do you have the first play around? Not sure I understand. Why is Brewmaster Blanche attacking these mobs now? Oh my god. Are you asking, like, when I'm scheduling my first stream for? Yeah, not entirely sure yet. I was hoping to do it, like, either today or yesterday. The problem is right now, like, the beta is just very unstable. The servers are kind of fucked. So, the problem is, like, if it wasn't going to be ready today or yesterday, then, of course, I have other stuff that I want to do. So I don't want to, like, delay all of my other streaming plans just to get that set up. So I've decided, we're going to do Cataclysm this weekend, instead of waiting on the War Within to get, like, sorted. So, basically... Oh, wow, that slows you. Didn't realize. Basically, whenever I get a chance and I can, like, test it and see that the servers are working fine, that's when I will do that. Which, I am hoping that will be next weekend, but, I mean, it's anybody's guess, really. Jesus Christ. I should have just blinked out of that. Oh my god. This is actually really rough. I did not realize that heroic scenarios would feel this tough this early. I actually thought this would be a little bit easier. I probably would not have queued for it this early if I realized. I think I'm actually dead. Yeah, I think I'm actually kind of dead. I can't live this. Yeah, you don't have the survivability, I think, to live through all of this stuff. Okay. I will say I'm going to cheat just a little bit. Purely because there's not much else I can do. I'm just going to kill it with my Demon Hunter. Holy shit, the release point is so fucking far. Oh my goodness. Okay. Where is... Let's just start this roleplay. It's because the heal reduction? Yeah, it's... I guess the lesson learned from this is just don't do heroic scenarios early on. The normal scenario was fine. This one, it's just not fucking worth it. But I'm not going to waste all of this time. So we're just going to blast this. And Vengeance, so... My keybinds are fucked. Yeah, just gonna do that. Alright, and I need to go fucking loot it, actually. What I could do, though, to make this a little bit easier... At least they sorted character copy out? Yeah. That is fixed, thankfully. Just gonna put slow fall on that character. Then I'm gonna switch over to my Warlock and do that, and that should make it at least a little bit faster to get around. So I want to loot the threads off this last guy, because that'll help out a lot. Tireless Spirit is also fucking dog water. Okay. Actually don't really care for Reverberate. I don't really need Arcane Charges since I'm not going to be using Arcane Barrage. So I'll just take the extra damage. Then we leave. And I'm going to quickly loot the mob on my Warlock, because if it has XP threads, then that'll help a little bit. Speaking of which, I should open the boxes in this character, because they could contain stuff. Alright, 20 crits. And I'm doing the, like, break down the tunic quest on my Warlock right now. I'm not going to tab over just for this. Too much work. And we should be good. Okay, now I can turn this quest in. So, that was a pain, but I did get some blue items. So now we get these bracers. And better gloves, at least. Speed pants, so that's dog water. And don't hit stamina. Versatility's fine. Mastery's fine. Critical strike's fine. Alright, we didn't hit stamina on any of those. And the nice thing about this stuff, of course, is that the more dailies you run, the faster your character gets powered up. The best way to get your alt boosted is definitely by doing dailies. Alright. I'm gonna break all this stuff down. Yep. And now we'll do a normal dungeon. And I'm gonna wait a little bit before doing another heroic dungeon, because that heroic scenario felt a little bit more brutal than I thought it would. So I'm not too keen on jumping into that. Wait, why did it... What? No, hello? No. Fucking shit. Why are you doing that? Literally swapped my Demon Hunter to Vengeance for a reason. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now it's queuing as a tank. Now, I don't have a healer because I am... Like, if I wanted to make this even more efficient, I could have made this character a healer. And then it would have near instant queues, but don't have a healer queue, so it's going to be a little bit of a wait time for every single dungeon. So, I will probably try to re-queue at the end of dungeons just to see. Yeah. Will it get on YouTube first time? Yes. The first War Within stream will definitely be a YouTube stream. That's not the kind of thing that I want to do on Twitch. This run, the recording, will be on the second channel on YouTube, though. Alright, swap around. Scholomance. Alright, so my character gets credit for all of them. Cool. Now, soloing at this rate is going to be a little bit slow. Definitely not going to be able to immediately just blast everything. But it should be relatively fine. Especially because it's, like I said, a normal dungeon. So, not super difficult. Okay, is there... Alright, well, that makes things a little bit easier. Hunter is a level 70. I don't know if he's, like, geared or not, but also it's a normal dungeon, so he could just not be geared and it would be fine. Oh, he's 556. Alright. Well, I'm locked out. Okay. I guess if he wants to solo, then, cool. I have no issue with that. The booster gets boosted, yeah. Exactly. What did I say? Arcane Warding? Yeah. Frankly, like I said, this is probably a better option. Just carry on your main, boost your boosted character, effectively, and then when it's ready, you can start soloing dungeons. Not sure what channel you follow on YouTube. Can you link both so you can follow both? Yeah, it should be on my Twitch channel, the relevant links. Alright. Pants are an upgrade, I think. Yeah, they're definitely an upgrade. I will say, this run, in terms of, like, getting good Tinkers early on, has been kind of tragic. Now, obviously, you know, in terms of, like, getting your boosting character set up. A lot of people have asked, should I buy the right Tinkers and stuff like that? I don't think it's worth it, because realistically speaking, the grind will just take longer. So it'll just take me longer to get this character set up. Like, if I had Victory Fire, if I had, really any of the good ones. Except, I have, like, Explosive Barrage, which is okay. I have no meta gem, because, like, what does Locus of Power really do for low-level characters? Basically nothing. So I effectively have gotten some of the worst gem options to start off with, which, it happens. You'll get all of them eventually, but this does mean that you're not able to boost as early. When I was setting up my Priest, I got a little bit lucky, and I got Thundering Orb early on, and Searing Light relatively early on, so I was able to jump in very, 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 very early. And I did mention, Holy Priest is, without a doubt, the best low-investment Twink character. Like, that's not even up for debate. That is just kind of a fact. Because, like, Arcane Mage, my damage, it's not bad. It's probably about on par with what you would see from a Holy Priest right now. The main issue here is that my survivability is kind of ass. And at a certain point, every single spec survivability kind of evens out. Everybody will be able to kill things really efficiently, and it doesn't, and they won't need to worry about, like, whether they live or die. So that's not a big concern at high investment. But Holy Priest right here, every single Arcane Explosion would be healing me to full, is basically how that would work. So it's just, it's night and day comparing the two. So the Quest Giver, can't jump over that. I'm going to do these quests just because getting the additional, I should have been doing this while I was in the dungeon, but got getting the additional experience for, or box, I mean, on this character will help. Every bit of extra threads counts. And it's, the book is like over here, right? Fuck, am I stupid? I have absolutely no idea where this is. I completely forget. Oh, it's right there. I was wrong little alcove. I was close, but teleport out and in the stuff. One more for the Mechanome speedrun. God. Let's see. One of these days, maybe. Oh, it puts me at Rattlegore. Interesting. Okay, where is this book? What's over there? Okay. It looks like I don't pull those zombies. That's nice. And on Viz over here, this one's on a table to my left, right? No. Wrong. I can't see shit. Okay, it's over there. Can't teleport out while in combat. Yay! I'm so glad I swap. Okay, now teleport out, teleport back in. And we'll have to catch up to the NPC that's a little bit further inside. Alright. And from this point on, now that I've done my daily stuff and got in a decent chunk of, like, starting threads, best way by far is just doing quests, because quests are easy and they give you solid threads and better gear. So, okay, decent stuff there. What level is my Warlock? Warlock is level 11. So not a lot now. Obviously, all of the bonus experience and stuff is being mailed to the Warlock from this. Going through the class talents traits API, it seems doable. Ooh, that's exciting. Yeah, if you can find a way for that, that would be really, really cool. All right, let's turn this in. And there we go. Where were the pants? That's where it was. Just unsock this. I'll take this helmet. What's Arcane Mastery again? Not bad, but don't really need that. Take Locus of Power for now. Shoulders, I'm kind of fine with versatility. The fun part will be talent encoding, so 10 to 70 can be encoded into it. Yeah. For this stuff, I'm going to take out all of this. We'll combine a few gems, just get this early stuff sorted. I definitely want some leech stuff. Leech will make things a lot easier, so let's take one leech gem, one crit gem, and let's get a haste gem. That'll help out early on here. And I can also buy at least Time Runner's Idol, because literally everybody will have access to this. And that will give me access to one versatility gem. Okay, we'll go with that. I want to keep all my stuff sorted. I guess because I'm doing all the management through the other panel, it doesn't really matter what order all the stuff is in. Although gems, I want to move in a different spot. I have to combine crit. Throw that there. Put these up here. All right, that should be a nice way to start. Okay. Now, I'm fairly certain that I can't upgrade any of my gear any further. Oh, I can, okay. A little bit. And the weapon. Sure. That gives me one more slot. Let's combine a crit gem and throw that in. Still don't have any really good tinkers. Okay, so now I'm going to do Tian Monastery quests because these are pretty good. There's a bunch of them. They're relatively fast. This should give me more power on my character. Right now, I have 1,400 threads, and really the big thing is I need to reach, like, close to 50% crit. If I get, like, a decent amount of intellect, around 50% crit, that'll be, like, a massive damage increase. And I'll definitely start to feel that. Right. Skip the fighting. Did I miss any messages earlier? Oh, I did. Dragonflight Arcane Mage talent trees look so weird after doing beta, yeah. With no cloak stats, you have 25k main stat baseline from all the gear, yeah. Can't even do it with your main because of Horde and Alliance BS, yeah, that's definitely annoying. do this. I should be able to, at this point, round up 8 of these mobs and quickly AoE them down. That guy. Yeah. Especially quests and stuff, Arcane already is starting to feel better, now that my gear and stuff is caught up with the scaling. And the moment I get, like, half-decent gem options, this will feel even better. I should also try and kill world bosses at some point. Probably do that right before we get started with the actual boosting. That'll help. Honestly, at this point, just spamming Arcane Barrage is pretty good. How much are the random meta gems? 500 bronze. Like, I could afford it, but there's going to be so many things that I get by just doing quests, and I want to do this anyways. Okay, here we go. That's a nice little benefit. So I figure I'll do all the quests that I know I want to do regardless. And then when I'm finished with all of those, if there's still stuff that I'm missing, then I will just buy the meta gem and say fuck it. And when I'm like completely ready to go, except for the meta gem, if I still don't have it, then I just say fuck it and buy it. Get all these. And let's get these. Tell me of your travels. 2, 3. All right. Also, I hope this run will answer the questions of a few people who asked specifically about Arcane Mage boosting. Because, while it's not bad, a lot of people were confused why I didn't mention it in, like, my top 5. And I just, like, I don't really know if I would consider Arcane Mage, like, one of the 5 best boosting specs. It's fine, but, like, it's definitely not faster than Holy Priest, Guardian, Havoc, or Windwalker for sure. Maybe you say it's 5. But I would almost say, like, Warrior is probably better because it has better mobility. Yeah, Arcane's, like, fine. I'd definitely say it's, like, top 10 for specs for boosting, but it also just, it requires way more investment. It only has DPS queues, so you need to queue with a healer. It just doesn't really have that much going for it overall. At least compared to the other ones. Like, if you want to play Mage, right, Arcane is a fantastic leveling spec, but basically, when I made the video about, like, boosting and stuff, you're not making this character as, like, something that you want to play at max level. The entire point of this entire method is you're making a character specifically to boost your main account. So, your really only concern on this should be which one is fastest for boosting my actual characters that I want to play. And I think that, generally speaking, just for, like, efficiency's sake, you would need to do it on a class that can queue as a tank or a healer, because that way you can boost whatever the hell you want. If you want to boost a Warlock, which, like I said, is what I'm mostly boosting, because I want them ready for the War Within, well then, you basically need to have one. Because unless you're boosting, like, multiple characters at once, you need to have, realistically, a healer queue. Preferably that, but a tank or a healer is fine. Any second now. I can also use these. I'm gonna have more than enough of these potions that I can just kind of send them on cooldown. Right. Am I missing any spells? Just before I forget. I think it's only Frostbolt, which I don't care about. There. I also wonder what Tinker Gems I'm going to want to go with. Obviously, none of the ones I have are great. And Explosive Barrage, it's going to do okay damage right now. But even then, like, the damage is going to not really scale hard at all. I think maybe one of the other issues that Arcane Mage has is the two strongest Tinkers, by far, at low levels, is Searing Light and Quick Strike. Quick Strike lets you one-shot bosses sometimes as a melee if it procs, and usually, if, like, you're waiting, or you're running to a boss and you haven't attacked anything, then, like, your first attack will usually proc it. So it's really, really, really good for that. And then, obviously, Searing Light, we know, is nuts. So, any sort of melee, that's why I said I think Warrior would be a better option, because it has the mobility, and it has melee for quick strikes. Any sort of melee can proc quick strikes and have it be good. Havoc is obviously significantly stronger because of Demon Blades, which is just yet another reason why I think Havoc is the best option for low-level Twinks. And while Priest can't do that, it is one of the few specs that can really, really, really pump up Searing Light. And the nice thing about Priest is that Priest can do damage and boost Searing Light, because a lot of its stuff does both. There are other specs that can do that as well. But, like, I've seen some people saying, Shadow is better. Like, no, Shadow is not better. Shadow does, like, about the same damage as Holy Priest in a vacuum, and then Holy Priest does, like, 5 times Shadow's damage if you have somebody to actually heal. And it can do it at the same time, while using Holy Nova. So you don't even need to go out of your way to heal somebody. You're doing damage with Holy Nova, and then every now and then, you get a heal off, you trigger Searing Light, and you just get a proc that does a shit ton of damage. So it makes up for the fact that you can't actually use, like, the really good thing. So I think this will keep up with me. Good. It's gonna stun me briefly. I jumped the fence, nice. Nice. Alright, that felt pretty good. And I think... Why am I in combat? What am I in combat with? Okay. Now it's gone. That was weird. Did someone test if healing pet triggers Searing Light? Yeah. A few people told me that pocketing a Warlock and a Hunter at level 70 is really good. So if you have, like, a really beefy Hunter with Beast Mastery and 2 pets, that's a really good option. Warlock is technically better, but I think it requires a little bit more setup. Let's see. That would be 3. And... You know, I have to, like, actually carefully watch. The timing on this is, like, strangely precise. Also, one thing that I learned, I think it was in one of the streamed runs, but if you have 2 people in a group, your progress for this is shared. So it actually goes twice as fast for 2 people in this quest. Tiny little optimization, not really that important, but... It does mean that there are situations where duo leveling actually does speed up quests by a significant margin. Alright, 3 more. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, Tinker Gems. Yeah, I don't really have access to anything good. It's kind of unfortunate. I think that is maybe the most tragic part of Arcane. It lacks the random one-shot potential provided by Quick Strike and Searing Light. There's just really not much else that can make up that difference. Obviously, Quick Strike is never going to work for me, but I think that instead of taking, like, random damage gems, with the exception of, like, obviously I take Victory Fire and Slay, but I think instead of running, like, something that boosts my stats, it may just be better to run Vindication and Searing Light, because I think the damage that Searing Light would give me would actually just be better. Just by Vindication procs. Just because of how much better it is compared to literally everything else. Alright. Open the boxes. Lifestorm is good. Finally a usable gem. Drop that there. I now have an offhands. And as we know, that is slightly better when I get something to use with it. That's crap, that's crap. Haste gloves. I have crit, I'd rather keep the crit gloves. So I'll put the offhand here for now. Can't really use it just yet. And at this stage, I should do... yeah, I agree with you, Troy. Definitely Lifestorm would be good. I still need to get Searing Light, mind you, but that's kind of my thinking. So, okay. Most of the other stuff in Jade Forest is not really worth doing. If you absolutely need to do more quests, you can. But I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do some of the Starting Valley of the Four Winds quests, and I hope that would be enough. And I'm also, like, as I fly, I'm looking for rare mobs. Because rare mobs, I'd be able to blast really quickly. They would give me decent threads for the amount of time it takes to kill them. None of them are up. And then I also would like to get world bosses done. This is probably a good time to just knock out the world bosses. There's usually some rares here. Oh, there is a rare. It just took a second to load in. Right. Was that... Shifting Power did a lot of damage there. I don't care about Vanish. Yeah, 3 threads. Not amazing, but worth the time that it takes. And also, more importantly, one of the really big reasons to get all these rares is the achievements. So I talked about this a little bit in my video on like how to set these alts up, but achievements are basically the best bang for your buck in terms of getting your characters built. Because each of those threads is worth a lot. The big ones is there's like purple threads that you can get for... it is the Tor quests. So we really want to get Tor the Jade Forest. And in order to get that, I would need to explore it. I would need to get elusive foes, etc. And you can get a lot of the different Tor achievements. And so here, I can't actually get loot from Ordos, but what's it called? I think it's under raids. Yeah, so those are earned by different ones. This will give me a green spool, and every single celestial that I kill will give me a green spool. And then, what is it? I'm missing one of them. But then exploration for Timeless Isle, it's yeah, it's not one of those, but it's still worth it. You can get these achievements. The only ones that you can't get on a level 20 Twink is you can't get There we go. So you'll notice I'm doing no damage. But I should still get achievement credit. Unless I'm crazy. Surprisingly, it doesn't even one-shot me. It actually did not give me achievement credit. Wow. That is... lame. Alright, I don't know what the cause of that is then. But... on my priest, I was definitely able to get it. I'll try again on the Celestials, and if that doesn't work, then there must be something weird going on. Maybe, oh, maybe it's my healing that is giving me, credit on priest. So maybe if I Lifestorm, that would give me credit. Because I'd be able to heal other people and get their credit. But there is definitely something weird going on. Now, if you want to reliably do this, the easiest way is just kill it in a party. There are also, I think, pets have 100% hit chance, so if there's any way to get a pet on other specs, then that could help a little bit. I'll check that out after this, after we try Lifestorm. I'm gonna wait for somebody else to pull. Alright, let's use Lifestorm. Yeah, Lifestorm damage Nazal. So that is guaranteed as a hit. Nothing else is hit. There, oh, there we go. Okay. I think that was the issue. I think you either need to heal somebody in combat. So what did I get credit for? Oh yeah, I got the achievement, so a green spool from that, and I also got my daily Celestial kill. For whatever reason, the Celestials count. I don't know why. They give you loot, but Ordos doesn't. But you can still get the achievement. Unfortunately, the cooldown on Lifestorm is really long. Let me check to see if there's other specs. I don't think Frost has Water Ellie anymore. But I'll check just in case there's something that maybe would give it credit. Ooh, you know what? Mirror images might work. That maybe could do it.
When faced with challenges,
Alright. Blizzard should work. Yeah. If only. Would Blizzard work? Have you tried it? Like, do you know for a fact? Is nobody pulling this? I quickly move my Warlock just to make sure it doesn't get logged out. I don't know if they're going to pull it or not. Obviously, I don't want to die. So I don't want to, like, pull this and then nobody else is there to help me. Because I definitely can't solo this. A lot of the AoE effects work. Huh. Well, like, spammable AoEs like Arcane Explosion, Holy Nova don't. But, yeah, I haven't really tried Blizzard, so maybe. I'm going to try Mirror Images first because I'm pretty sure pets will hit. Because one of the ways that I reliably tagged it on Holy Priest is I would just use Shadow Fiend. And that worked every single time. So, we'll see. Is nobody gonna kill Chi-Ji? When did Ordos die? Let me check the timestamp. Ordos died at 3:22. So he should be up, like, really soon. Look at that! You could not get a more perfect fucking landing if you tried. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright. If you got invisibility, try to use it to reset. You do not need the Mop Legendary Cloak. You haven't for a while, even on retail. They changed that a long time ago. Technically speaking, you never, ever needed the Legendary Cloak to access this area, even in Mop. That's something a lot of people didn't realize. The only thing that ever required the Legendary Cloak was jumping the bridge. But there were always a million ways to get up here. I mean, the most classic way is you run out into fatigue waters, you fly up, and then you slow fall down. And there's the gliders that you can buy off the NPC for timeless coins that let you do that. That's what I did back in the day. It used to TP... Oh, okay, yeah. I do remember something about, like, Ordos specifically was not available. But back in the day, Ordos had a much longer respawn time. So you could farm here for a while. Yeah. I vaguely remembered something like that, but I didn't remember the details, so I appreciate the clarification. You've been playing mostly Classic. You had a weapons question. Most of the weapons seem to have... Oh, let me quickly... Okay, because I know Lifestorm works, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, Lifestorm hit. Okay, yeah, the mirror images are hitting. Frostbolt mirror image. It's blocked by the timer, but yeah, there we go. Got credit. Bam. So just so you can see, Frostbolt mirror image does actually count. They are able to hit, so that is the play. Any sort of pets. My auto-run keybind is not working. Movement keys. By the way, I'll read the thing in chat in a second. Just give me a moment. Boom. Yeah, I don't need that. Somebody's killing Swen. I'm not going to make that in time, I don't think. Most of the weapons seem to have normalized DPS, but different damage ranges. Is top end still massively important, or does it not really matter? So, Lyserg, you gotta specify for me, what version of Classic are we talking? Cataclysm or, like, Sod, Era, etc.? Because, very, very, very different answers, depending on what you mean. Oh my god! I'm getting pranked! I'm just dead. That's... Wow, that is a rough respawn. I should have ice blocked, but I thought I might be able to outrun it. Yeah. Wait, my Arcane Barrage hit? I actually landed a hit without even using a trick. Maybe I get credit then? Yeah, shit, I get credit. Perfect. Alright. It's that easy. And now I can just alternate Lifestorm and Mirror Images and easily get tags. Now, it is technically possible to do elusive foes in the higher level zones when you can't hit them. But that one you need to have somebody pocketing you to kill the mob for you, because you just won't be able to do damage. You can tag it, but you won't be able to kill it on your own. The only reason this really works is because obviously other people are killing the world boss. I just sneak in and get a tag. Mastery's nice. Intellect is very nice. Yeah. My stats are looking pretty nice already. And we'll sort this... Scrap. Remix is retail? Yeah, Remix is retail. Yeah. Weapon damage doesn't matter at all in retail. It's all normalized. So yeah, that's not Classic. Remix is literally just the Dragonflight client with all the Dragonflight classes, etc. Just you're like in a separate phase, right? But literally, this takes place in the exact same servers as Dragonflight, exact same everything, which is why you're able to like join Dragonflight guilds, etc. Yeah. Oh, I saw the clarification. It's a question for Mop Remix. Just, you've been playing Classic. I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh, don't die. Wait, so Arcane... Why did that not hit? So my Lifestorm actually missed, but I hit with an Arcane Explosion, so this should... Yeah, that gets credit. Okay. You still have a chance to hit it, looks like. It's just a very low chance. Nice intellect again. Love to see that. Oh, you got an ad? Yeah. Yeah, I have, like, zero control over Twitch ads. That's, YouTube actually, like, gives you complete control over ads, which I like. If I don't want to run ads on a stream, which sometimes I don't, I can just turn it off. YouTube literally doesn't pressure me at all. Twitch literally, I mentioned this before, but when I got affiliate, which was fairly recently, because I normally don't stream on Twitch, I looked into the ad settings, and there was something where it was like, you sacrifice a massive chunk of your revenue, like 75% or more, if you don't put, like, a certain ad setting. And I'm like, okay, well, you know. I'm going to just let Twitch do its thing, because it's bullshit, the whole Twitch ad things. Like, Twitch ad stuff, I've seen a ton of people complaining about it, but I am not going to take the hit just because Twitch is being stupid. Should check the Archie farm. You can't tag Archerius of Flame. Doesn't matter. Did I get Nizal already? I'm pretty sure that was the one that I got first. Yeah. So I'm just missing Chi-Ji. And then I'll have all of them. Not your fault, Twitch is a turd? Yeah. Unfortunate. Oh, that guy's getting blasted. He's doing his best, though. But I'm pretty sure he's going to die. I guess we're waiting on Chi-Ji. While I wait for Chi-Ji to respawn, I could go around and see if I happen to stumble upon any rares. May as well. But one of the other things about Archerius of Flame, I've seen a lot of people get confused and think they aren't getting credit. The Archerius of Flame that spawns here is a different mob than the Archerius of Flame that spawns up in the Ordon Sanctuary. Completely different. So a lot of people try to tag him to get credit for the achievement. They don't get credit for the achievement, and they're like, what the hell? You know, the achievement's not working. I thought you said I could do this at a level 20. But that Archerius that is summoned from the stone is not actually the one listed under the achievement, so you will not get credit. Also, Gucci the Swarmbringer. I need them to land a hit. Just one hit. Just one hit. Oh, this fucking mob, man. Oh, I see damage. I definitely saw that it dealt damage to Gucci the Swarmbringer. So why am I not... Yeah, okay, I definitely hit him. Perfect. So this should give me credit whenever this mage kills it off. And then I'll have one mob down. Oh, at Thread Farm? No, you can't loot it. Yeah. That much, yeah, you cannot loot it. You can't loot any of these mobs, right? You can see right there I'm not getting credit for it. Or I'm not getting loot from it. But if I go into my achievements, so that would be Exploration... It is... Elusive Foes Timeless Isle. What? That's a Isle of Thunder mob. Blizzard, hello? What did you break here? Okay, that's like supposed to be Gucci the Swarmbringer. As you can see, he's not listed on the achievements. So, spaghetti code. It's let me guess. If I check elusive foes Isle of Thunder, where is it? It's not. Wait, it's not even here. Huh. Oh, it is here. What the hell? Yeah, Rasha. Rasha is a rare in Isle of Thunder, so for whatever reason they just fucked up the naming. Yeah, totally, that was Rasha. I'm just crazy. And here we'll get a Crane Gnasher. So I did not expect to get 2 out of 3 of them this fast, but might as well do the achievement while I'm here. And in case you guys didn't know about this rare, because I've seen a lot of people just don't realize that this is a guy that you can pull. There's Crane Gnasher. Okay. Crane Gnasher, please. Crane Gnasher, fuck off, please. Did I get credit? Fuck, man. Ah, well, that sucked. I just didn't get a chance to tag. Yeah, I'm gonna try Blizzard because the mirror images are not consistent at all. Switch to Frost, see about that. Is Blizzard baseline? It is, okay. This, that, just chuck this in the bars. We'll check that out, though. It's really, nobody really is gonna kill Nizal, man. Just, I'm waiting for Chi-Ji to spawn. I don't want to, like, just sit here twiddling my thumbs, but... I mean, if they're not gonna kill him, then... I'm just gonna come here on my Demon Hunter. Normally, you'd want to carry yourself in your main for this anyway. I'm not even, like, leveling my character at the same time, so there's no excuse to not use my DH, really. Yeah, I don't really think I'm going to stick around Timeless Isle long enough to try and tag 2 more rares. Unless I happen to stumble upon one of them. So there's like 1 or 2 rares that most people don't know about that you can force spawn, like Crane Gnasher. The other one being Spellerk. You don't know how people keep up the pace. You're doing every LFR and reward and other stuff. You didn't get random queue for accessories. Remix can... Yeah. Oh, okay, well there's one mob. Remix, definitely a lot of people are like no-lifing the shit out of it. Oh, please, 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 please. No, it's missing. It did hit though. Maybe it's just because it does like a lot of different tags. So, yeah, I got credit for that. That's the elite one though, right? Yeah, Savoka is that. So I didn't get the same credit. I'm flying here on DH. Let's see if they've killed Nizal. Usually Spellerk spawns shortly after Savoka in my experience. Somebody's pulling Nizal. I don't need him, so I just need to make sure that when Chi-Ji spawns, I'm ready. And as far as the rares go, the hardest part is getting a random rare elite like that. Because Golganar has a zone-wide announcement, so you can get him pretty easily. And Dread's ship Vesuvius also has a zone-wide announcement, and it's very predictable. Okay, so Chi-Ji should be next. I believe. And then I should be able to get credit for that. Where's my DH? There we go. Yeah, here we are, Chi-Ji. Okay, so I'm in position. I just need to make sure that I get one tag off on my mage. I think there's a chance that if I just kill it on my DH, I still get credit, but, like, I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to put this up. And we'll see Blizzard. I'm not getting credit for this. Okay. Alright, well, I got credit. Perfect. Yeah, okay, and this is the big one, right? I forgot what the name of the achievement was. That's what the one that I was looking for. It's looking for Group Timeless Isle. I couldn't find it earlier, but that was the one that I was thinking of. So I get a fucking purple spool by doing that. I also got a boatload of bronze. So that is, like, giga worth it. Definitely worth spending my time doing that. Now, the other achievements don't really matter, because even if I were to hunt down all of the rares, all I would get is a single green spool, which, like, a single green spool isn't bad. Like, if you have the time to do it, it's worth it. I did it on my priest, but that was one of the last things I did. So now, we just need to pray that this does not hit stamina. Hey, 100 versatility? Not what I would have preferred, but that is still very good. We are happy with that. Alright, I'm going to use Nostwin's voucher now. I also got my Celestial done on my Demon Hunter for the day, which is cool. This is going to take me to Vale of Eternal Blossoms. Nice. And one of the cool things about this is normally I have to scramble to do all my dailies early in the morning on my DH whenever I'm done with whatever it is I'm doing that day. But because of this run, I'm able to complete my Demon Hunter's dailies while boosting the other characters, so being really efficient. I'm just opening my DH's threads while I'm at it. Nice, alright. I shouldn't need my Demon Hunter's help with the other stuff because it's not too difficult. Yeah, Blizzard doesn't hit, by the way, Chori. It's basically the same hit chance, so realistically I have just as good of a chance spamming Arcane Explosion as I do anything else. And the mirror images were nowhere near consistent enough, so I'm just gonna swap that out. It was a good suggestion, though. And alright. Oh, there's a rare. Oh. May as well. Surefire, yeah. It's unfortunate, but that's about the best shot we have. Well, the surefire way is Shadow Fiend, for sure. I don't know what it is about Shadow Fiend, but that I have tested extensively, and it always works. Every single time that I've tested it, my Shadow Fiend will always hit. Guaranteed. So that's why I was kind of hoping that Mirror Image would work, but it doesn't look like that one's guaranteed. Okay, my Life Storm tagged it. So now, swap to DH. No, don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay. Close. I'm just gonna kill this other stuff. Alright, and... yeah, we're good. There's another one up. Does this one count for elusive foes? Exploration... Elusive foes... Where's Veil? Veil of Eternal Blossoms. No. I'm gonna be honest. I'm going to blast this on my Demon Hunter just for threads while we're here. Because, like, why not? But I don't actually get anything by killing that on my mage, so I'm not going to worry about it. Since I found Son Tidehunter, I may as well just scan the zone. If Yorick Sharkbite and the other ones are up, then that's a free spool. So, 1 out of 3 progress. The one thing that I always have trouble remembering is which rares are, like, generic Veil of Eternal Blossoms rares, and which ones actually count for the achievement. I believe Urgalax over here is an achievement rare. He's not up, though. Yeah. Then... Major Nanners, Celtic the Blight. I know the one in front of the gate will count. That one's not up. Yeah, Molto One Eye, the one that patrols there, counts. That one doesn't count. Major Nanners is up. That's one of them. Okay. So now I just need one more. Flying over on my Demon Hunter, because I can't really do this otherwise. There's a bunch of rares up here. Oh, my desire for free threads on my DH is overpowering. Let me just whack the guy off to the left first, because that one doesn't count. And then I need to make sure that I get the tag on my mage. So, going to just spam... yeah, my mage's survivability on high-level mobs is still just really shit. You know what? Let's test something. If this doesn't work, then we know for science. Okay. I killed it only on my Demon Hunter. Does just being in a group give you credit? Wrong tab. It does! Oh, okay, wow. So I've just been wasting my fucking time. I don't even need to, yeah, I don't need to worry about that at all. I just kill it on DH, and we're chilling. Alright, I've always thought that I needed to tag it once. Apparently you just need to follow along your other character. You're good. I'm killing, that rare mob down below in my DH, because I'm not going to pass up free threads. And I'm just going to quickly scout around on my Demon Hunter and find one of the rares that's up. Oh, somebody's killing the ones around here. I think none of the other ones might be available. Yeah, I think all the other ones that are part of the achievement are not up. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah. What should I do? I think I'm gonna post my Demon Hunter near one of the rare spawn locations. That way, just if it's up, I can quickly head over on my mage, and we're fine. Because I shouldn't need my Demon Hunter's help to kill Galleon. That I should be able to do just on my own. So I'm just going to wait there, and we'll swap. Where's the mage? Tab. There we go. Quickly, just in the off chance that this spawned when I wasn't looking, I'm going to check Celtic the Blight. I did fly over here. Yeah, it's down. Alright, well, I'm at 2 out of 3 for that achievement. I can always come back for it later. There's no advantage to exploring Vale of Eternal Blossoms. For whatever reason, it doesn't have an exploration achievement that gives you threads. But all of the other zones do, so they're worth completing. And all of these rares I should be able to solo. So if I find one, I don't need my Demon Hunter's help for it. I want to make sure that I get exploration credit, because if I get the full achievement for completing the zone, that is really good starting threads. And really all I need to do is, like, knock that out for Valley and Krasarong, and do, like, 1 or 2 other things, and I'm just kind of set. Hell, if you want to, you can also get the one for Dread Wastes. You can get Isle of Thunder as well. I'm going to check this rare, but I missed a tiny exploration spot. This one's not up. Okay, discovered. And there is a Yongle rare down here. I also want... What add-on is this that's putting the little icons on my map? I would prefer if that went away. I think that's, handy notes. Okay. I'm probably not going to tag Galleon in time. He's going to get shredded. Do I even go for it? I don't. Should have committed early, but... I have a guaranteed hit chance, so... As long as I make it in time, that's all that matters. Alright. Not too bad. Versatility. I've been getting very few stamina threads overall, which is quite nice. Also, I finally got a sword and an offhand, so we can replace the previous thing. Silver Dragon has a map... I don't think that's it. I'm pretty sure I don't have Silver Dragon. I'm fairly sure this is Handy Notes Pandaria that's causing it. So I'm just going to disable it, because I normally like Handy Notes, but I am missing, like, everything on this character, so it is cluttering my map. Yep, I was correct. That's what it is. Also do... We need to pick up Meet the Scout. And do the intro quests there. There we go, got the exploration credit. So we would need to do Stormstout Brewery at some point before I get full credit for that. So, I'm not going to be able to get the Looking for Group achievement just yet. But I will get it sooner rather than later. Basically, midway through boosting my character, we'll hit Stormstout eventually. We have to go to the Silk Fields. None of the rares that I'm used to are up, though. I think it's Mudmug's place. Oh no, it's that Sun-Soaked Meadow. I don't run out too early. Here we go, discovered. Sometimes a rare here. And this should be the final, yeah. Final location, so I get credit for that. I should have picked this up earlier, but I'm going to go... Yorick Sharp Eye's not up. But I'm going back to Veil of Eternal Blossoms, because I'm going to start Landfall. Because that unlocks the mobs there, and that would give me one more free achievement, because usually the rares are up. So I could just quickly blast those rares, get credit, and we're done. With that, Meet the Scout is right here. While I'm here, of course, we'll check Urgalax and the rest. It would be Urgalax, then Molto One-Eye. And if he's not up, then the Manted by the Gate. And the Mogu over here. Nope, they are not up. I'll just have to keep taking a peek every now and then, just to see. And then we'll head down to Krasarong and do that. What other achievements am I missing? Remix, Exploration... Vermin Treasure Cache is... That's actually really easy. So I can get the Hidden Treasures achievement. And I only need one. There we go. Well, that one is a blue spool. Alright. That's definitely worth it then. So treasures and elusive foes are blue spools, it looks like. And exploration is just a green spool. So I need to explore Jade Forest. And I need to kill some rares. Yeah, the rares are going to take time. I don't know if I'll get around to that just in this stream. It's definitely worth doing if you have the time, but obviously I could hunt for rares for like an hour and not find the ones I need. It's relatively RNG if you actually get them up. My Warlock actually got logged out. Nope. We're just gonna keep scouting around. Here. The Manted one, and then we'll head into Krasarong. Not to mention the ones in a place like Isle of Thunder are a pain to get to because they die the second they respawn. Yeah. There's like one or two in Isle of Thunder that people don't stumble upon immediately. But there's a lot where you're right, like, if it's in a central location, like that stupid turtle. Whenever that turtle is up, people just immediately demolish it. It's just a fucking orbital strike. Jinyu guy isn't up. I missed Sentinel Base Camp. There we go. So I need to do Landfall. I need to explore the zone. So I'm just going to kind of work my way around. Green Wing Refuge. Oh, come on. It takes so long for some of these stupid places to give you credit. I like did a full circle through the air to try and make sure that I had time to get credit for that. Game just said nope. That time it was instant. Okay, there's one. Somebody's killing it. Nice. Alright, got credit. One down. Hit a tree branch. I'm gonna use this tree. And this here. Nice, another one. Oh, somebody's killing this one too? I'm barely making it in time for all these rares. One of the hidden treasures is in this cave. Nice. Oh, you only... That's the only hidden treasure. Okay, I did not realize. Let's use these threads, just make things a little easier. No stamina. Woohoo! Alright. I'm just dodging stamina left and right. No, I like the ones I have more. Let's explore the beach. Song Cove. Turtle Beach. Then the Anglers. Discovered. Alright, so I need one more rare to get Elusive Foes Crasserong. That is one potential thing there. Fishing Sphere is up. Oh my god, this stupid mob. And there's a Pandaren rare that spawns in the temple. And he is not up. Warbringer, or there's a War Scout, but that doesn't count. Go, credit. Ooh, nice Hosen rare. Somebody's fighting it. Oh, never mind. It just walks around. I saw it moving and I thought somebody was trying to kill it. Nice. Still dodging stamina? Gotta love it. There we go. Come on. Just need one or two more locations. Nice. And that is a purple spool. So again, dodge stamina. Dodge stamina. Yeah, we dodge stamina. That is like a massive amount of mastery. That just shot my mastery percent up by a fucking truckload. Now, I really want, like, more crit or haste. Especially haste. Because that I'm still lacking in quite a bit. But I'm pretty covered on mastery and verse right now. I'd rather have the speed. Those boots are kind of yuck. Right. Oh, I'm out of coffee. Oh. I'll need to go grab coffee at some point. Alright, swap to DH. Yeah, I'm camping one of the Veil rares on DH, and it's still not up. Let's go to... Somebody just went through here. Go. Then it's up there. I can kill these Alliance guys just to get completion for that part. Yeah, and I'm already able to one-tap things by now. I mean, that effectively was like a 40% damage increase, because before my mastery gave me, what, like 20% arcane damage? And that one purple thread just gave me 40% additional arcane damage. Like, that's just how much of an impact a single purple spool can have on one of these low-level characters.
Do you see, champion? There is little my horde cannot accomplish.
Okay.
What is this?
I don't really care about the daily quests here. I mostly just wanted to do that because now I can get Elusive Foes Landfall. Right there, I'm a little bit low on Vigor. That shouldn't be an issue. And I'm going to try to take a path that hits most of the rare spawn locations, even though I already got the achievement. If I can find a rare spawn, it's still, nice. So we'll pass through the Monk one. Then there's a chance that the Sarok one is up. It is not. We'll get Elusive Foes. If they're down, then I'll just come back later. But that's another achievement that I would be able to knock out. And that is a blue one, I believe, for Elusive Foes Landfall. Yeah, it's a lesser cache. Okay, they are not up. One neat thing here is this is actually a really good spawn that you can do on low-level characters. These mobs are kind of spread out, but the ones on the beach here, the mob density is phenomenal. So if I want to just, like, run over here and AoE down all these mobs, it's actually pretty good for farming. Have you tested if you can loot Gulai keys? I'm not sure. I think they only drop off mobs in Vale, right? And you can't really loot any of the mobs in Vale. So I suspect you can't, but I have not actually tested it, no. So maybe. Worth a shot, I suppose. I'm not going to test it here, but if you want to test it on your own and let me know what you find. It's not, well, it's not just rares that you can't loot. So it's not that, like, rares in particular have something special that prevents you from looting them. It is just high-level mobs in general. The highest level zone where you can loot the mobs is Townlong Steppes. Anything 35 onwards, you just can't loot it. So it's just within 10 levels. Anything above 10 levels, you just can't get. You AoE'd Mogu to get from 60 to 70 in just an hour or two, maybe 3, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would be too high level and you just wouldn't be eligible for loot on that character. But, I mean, hey, definitely if you can test it and let me know. Blizzard takes notes, yeah. I mean, as far as I know, that's, like, already a known farming spot, though, right? So... But I played around with that spot a little bit on my priest, and it's pretty good. The chests are too high level to use? Ah, yep. That makes sense. There's a Jinyu rare that spawns here. It's crazy that I haven't yet managed to find a single rare in Vale of Eternal Blossom, or Valley of the Four Winds. And I found all the ones in Krasarong so quickly. Yeah, true. Frogs were definitely a known spot. And you never know with Blizzard. I really want to get this because this would give me, Tor Valley of the Four Winds. And that is a blue spool. It's, like, better than anything else that I could do right now. So that would be, like, really, 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 really impactful. None of these rares are up. Holy moly. You would think at least one of them. I guess, like, Krasarong is significantly less popular for leveling for obvious reasons. So, it does make sense why those would be a little bit more common, but I found the Valley rares a lot on my main character, so I don't know why they're just gone now. You know the farms, that's where you farm Sky Shards and then sell them out? Yeah. Oh, here's one. Celtic the Blight. So I gotta switch over on my Demon Hunter. I'm getting, like, a little bit of a frame hang on my DH for some reason. Okay. Yeah, my frame rate on my Demon Hunter right now is, like, kind of wonky, but I should be fine. I ran into two other rares on my way here, and I just one-tapped them, because might as well. Urgalax is also up, but I only need one more for the achievement. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many rares up. My Demon Hunter. I can't resist. Can't resist all the good rares. All the threads. Okay. There we go. And then, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna go get this other fucking rare. Don't need it on my, my mage, because I won't get credit, but I'm getting these threads because yummy, 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 yummy. And since it looks like almost every single rare has just respawned, yep. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what happened right now in Vale, but every single rare just, like, respawned at the exact same time. So I am just feasting right now on DH. Check the yeah, the Mantid on the wall is up. I'm killing him right now on Demon Hunter. I don't need it for my mage, but I'm definitely running around and just playing whack-a-mole with every single rare here. Actually, I ran out of vigor on my Demon Hunter. Oh my god, the Amber Scorpion is up too? What the hell is this? You're testing if you could solo Tia Tia Heroic. So far, first boss it's soloable? Yeah. I mean, I'd imagine most of them are, right? Is there any boss that you literally can't solo? Oh my god. Every single rare has respawned in Vale. This is, like, so good for threads. Holy shit. Dark Animus. Yeah, this is every single fucking rare in Vale is just up right now. Yeah, I feel bad that I'm like, it's on a different tab. I'm not going to switch over because I keep thinking, okay, this rare surely is not going to be up. Every single one of them is. And I'm not going to pass up, like, this is basically like a few thousand threads just in a second on DH. Because, like, each one is like a few hundred, right? Close to 100-ish? Maybe it's like, I don't know. It's a lot, either way. Yeah, it's literally every single rare. What the hell is going on? Alright. On to the next one. Oh, there's finally somebody else here. Unfortunately, they're not able to keep up. What is happening? Alright, I think I've killed almost every single rare in the entire zone in just like 2-3 minutes. However long my Demon Hunter has been flying around. I'm gonna check Yorick Sharpeye, the one that I was camping earlier. And surprisingly, that one is not up. Alright, back to the actual character that I'm playing. What do we get? Haste? Nice. Okay, that's actually really big. That was my lowest stat. That basically doubled my haste. Yeah, that like nearly doubled my haste. Okay. Oh. Just right there. Come on, man. Maybe that means that all the rares in Valley just respawn too, though. If that one is up. It's worth checking. That one's not up. It's not up. 20 stam, 12 other stats for each thread you don't open at 70. For this character? You mean? Oh. Holy. Okay, yeah, Critical Strike is definitely the way to go. Oh, the ones that auto-apply, yeah. Yeah, that's what I've been getting on my Demon Hunter. It's a lot. And it's 3 per rare that I kill, so I just went around... I've got, like, that must have been at least 12 rares, maybe more, that I just picked up in, like, a minute or two. That was, like, one of the most efficient sets of, like, thread farming that I've ever done. Obviously, it's not consistent, because I've never seen so many rares up at one time before. But that was, pretty sweet. Yeah, I've gotten 1 rare in Valley. I think that's the only one, right? Elusive Foes. Yeah, that's the only one that I found. Am I forgetting about any of them? Nazra is the one that I just flew over. Stallion War Scout, duh. Selenaw's the one in the marsh. Jondar's the one that spawns near Nesingmary Safari. And then... Where's the monkey? Bonobos. That's the one over here, I believe. And then Nalak the Ripper is the mantid that flies around. Okay. Yeah. Forest Northwest. Yep. My instincts were correct. Yeah, the mantid one I know. Yeah, okay. So I do have all the locations memorized. I didn't recognize the names. Like, in my head, I don't remember Nalak the Ripper. I think of them as, like, the Mantid one. Actually, fuck it. If I'm gonna do... so I'm thinking about it, like, I want to do Stormstar Brewery. I can't actually queue for it because it's level 20. I'm just gonna solo it on normal because I think it's faster to just do it this way and get the purple thread and the quests out of the way. Also, I won't be able to do the quests on Heroic, I don't think. The Fiery Trickster. And I should be able to solo normal dungeons by now pretty easily. Got a decent amount of stats. And then this will give me looking for group. This will give me a purple thread, which, as long as the purple thread doesn't hit stamina, that's going to be a colossal power spike. Then I want to do most of the stuff in Jade Forest, because that will give me most of the progress for looking for group Jade Forest. And then if I get all that stuff done, then we're like most of the way there. I also need Shah of Anger. That's the only other really important thing that I still need to do. Let's Lifestorm this bozo. I'm gonna do a lot more damage. Okay. Should do it, yeah. Mouse. There we go. Sometimes I have to bash my mouse to get it to work. I need a new mouse. This thing is just a fucking piece of garbage. It is like some $10 mouse on Amazon, but I've had $10 mouses from Amazon that last way longer than this piece of crap. This thing just keeps randomly going out for no reason. No, I haven't gotten Nalak and Undasta, but like, those ones I only get the achievement for. So. The other thing is for Nalak, I would need to go and summon myself out there. Just like, you should do that eventually on your level 20 Twinks, but that is a single green thread, and that is like way too much effort just for one green thread. The only reason that I did Timeless Isle is because I get like actual loot along with the free thread from the Celestials. Otherwise, I'm just not going to bother. Yeah, this is already starting to feel pretty good. Let's see. That is fine. I'm going to keep Mastery Gear. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Because realistically speaking, by the time that I reach a point where I'm crit and haste capped, I will, I'll have gear with that stats that's blue from Heroic Dungeons, because we'll be able to solo them relatively soon. So I can already easily solo normal dungeons. Yeah, this is normal. I don't know if I'd be able to quite solo Heroic Dungeons right now, just because of survivability. Like, I could probably get the damage for it, that's fine, but I would get demolished by the mobs, because I just don't have enough. And the main thing is right now, it's the lack of any good, Tinker Gems that's really holding me back. Really just slaying Victory Fire. My DH can, well, my DH could, but it would need somebody else. So I would need to get another account out there. You can't solo summon. 432 stack gain, yeah. For all those threads. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. Didn't read everything in chat. Yeah, now you can see now Explosive Barrage has fallen off really hard. The damage is just not there. You can if you used Recruit a Friend? Yeah, I mean, if I had done that, then yes, but I have not. And... Okay. I guess. Here. There we go. So that is a purple thread. Don't hit stamina. Oh. Ay. Pain. Well, one of them had to hit stamina. It was bound to happen. Okay, that's an improvement. Just have nothing good to use at this level. Can I teleport out? I can use Nostlin's voucher, may as well. It's probably faster than running back to the entrance. If your 20 is on a 2-seater mount and someone summons your Demon Hunter, no. No, that would not work. I like where your head's at, though. It's an interesting theory, but no, I can 100% confirm that would not work. Let's get Sha of Anger while I'm up here. I think that works on GW. Is that Guild Wars? Are we talking something else? What's the respawn on Sha of Anger? Okay, there's a lot of people here, so I'd imagine it's coming up soon. Let's scrap some stuff. It works in some instances, really? Be interesting if it does. There. It sucks not having a vendor mount. Being able to just, like, delete stuff on the fly.
You are in for a treat. May your days bring you joy.
And Leatrix Plus. Load. All right. I could get, so you can't get Tor Kunlai Summit because you can't loot the treasures here. They require level 25. But you can at least get Elusive Foes, which is fine. So I'm going to quickly scan around and see if some of these rares are up. Sha of Anger isn't super far, so if it does respawn, I should be able to get back in time. I don't want to like run super far away. No. Sha of Anger has like a few seconds of kill protection at the very start. Let's check if Scritch is up. Scritch is not up. Yeah, I'm gonna do a flyby of Sha of Anger to see if it's like immediately respawning. My dog is going apeshit, so if you hear barking in the background, that's why. And then let's head down here. Check for the Yongle rare. Check for the Mantid rare. And because I can't get the Tor Kunlai Summit achievement, if I don't find any rares here, then I'm not going to stick around and try to hunt them down. Because you can only get that one achievement. It's not worth doing it. The reason I care so much about the Valley one is because if I complete it, I get the purple thread. And that's very good. So that's like an added incentive. I should still get exploration. Also, what I should do is, on the off chance that the one down there is not up, and I'm still mounted, then I can do a flyby, I can check. And if it's not up, then I just teleport back. That saves a little bit of time. That one's down. Nice. I'm gonna check Shaw of Anger again, because the last thing that I want to happen is miss this kill. He must have just been killed or something before I got here. Okay. Still have time. I can explore Temple of Swen. I'm going to check to see if the rares down south are up. And then I just need, I think, Shadowpan Monastery and the gate. Almost. I think I need to explore the village. I got credit for that. Out of curiosity, how do you decide about streaming on Twitch versus YouTube? Kind of depends. This one maybe could have been a YouTube stream, but I feel it's like it's a rather niche speedrun, right? Like, I'm not actually speed leveling a character. I am testing to see how fast it is to boost an ult, right? So, this one is probably one of the ones that could have gone either way. But, I also... I was initially, like, the reason why is I didn't give this proper announcement. So, like, if you want the real reason why this one in particular was not on YouTube, it's because I already have streams planned for this weekend, and I don't like to overload it. Basically, if I do way too many streams in a short period of time, they all kind of compete with each other. Within reason, that's fine, as long as they all have their own reasons for viewership, which this one would, so it wouldn't be the worst idea ever. Then I could justify it. But I've been trying to keep my schedule clear because I wanted to potentially stream more within today, but the beta just kind of wasn't really looking like it was prepared. So I kind of figured, okay, fuck it, the beta stream isn't going to happen, so I'll do my other plan, which was the Cataclysm stream, and I usually like to put a post and give people like 24-hour heads up. That way people know it's going to happen, they know to be there and stuff. And I had already said earlier that I was going to do this stream, so I still wanted to get it done, but I didn't want to, like, you know, say, oh, by the way, I'm streaming right now on YouTube and then doing another stream the very next day. And also because this is a weird format, I have no idea how this is going to go. So for all I know, this ends up taking a really long time. I don't think it should, right? It's 2.5 hours, but My mage is close to being able to do dungeons, and then the more dungeons I do, the faster it'll be. So I think this should be like a 6-hour stream or so. But it's kind of, I've never done this before, it's uncertain, and I don't want to potentially stream that on YouTube, and then maybe it ends up being really boring or something, and it's a complete disaster, and it underperforms, and blah, 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 blah. Generally speaking, though, that is the type of stuff that I will stream on Twitch. If it's something that I know is going to be less impactful, or if it's something where, like, very short streams, like if something, oh, there we go, he's spawning. If it's a stream that's only going to be 1 or 2 hours long, I will only do that on Twitch. Because if I have, like, a very short stream on YouTube, it, you know, kind of wastes the point. Like, I like to do the longer streams on YouTube. That's kind of the whole idea. I don't multi-stream. Definitely don't want to multi-stream. I've explained the whole multi-streaming before, but it's... if I'm streaming on YouTube, I want people to be watching on YouTube. And it's kind of like I said, a lot of the stuff that I'll want to stream on Twitch in general, it's the stuff that I don't know if it would perform well on YouTube, so the entire idea is that I don't want it on there. And nowadays, one of the nice things is, oh nice, 2 intellects in a row. I finally hit 1,000 subscribers on my second channel, which means that I can get it monetized. I have no idea how long that's going to take. But what that means is that nowadays, the difference between Twitch and YouTube streams probably won't be that big in terms of, like, monetary performance. YouTube main channel stuff will always do better. But because now I can take the recordings of this, put it on the second channel, and those have been doing well. I think more people have realized that I have a second channel now, so I've been getting more consistent viewership on those videos. So that will do pretty well overall, I feel. So now it... Like, one of the entire reasons why, like I said, I saved all the really, like, niche stuff for Twitch is because if I don't think it's going to perform well, I would, you know, I don't care if it's on the second channel, because then if it gets no views, doesn't bother me at all. But nowadays, yeah, it's a bit more balanced. That said, if I know that a topic is going to be good, like if I think, oh, this video is going to do really, 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 really well, or this stream topic, because... the videos are kind of their own thing, right? But for streams, if I think a stream is going to do really, really well, it will be on YouTube, or main channel YouTube, for sure. And, I completely whiffed that, wow. As far as videos go, nice, I will actually switch to that. As far as videos go, the plan right now, because I'll be completely honest, I did not expect my second channel to grow as quickly as it has. I was going to keep that as, like, a bonus, like, extra video depository thing. And the recent, like, level 20 Twink videos have done, like, basically 5 to 10 times better than I ever expected them to. To the point where, like I said, now I can literally monetize the second channel. I didn't expect I'd be in that position for, like, another fucking year, at most. Like, we reached that point way faster than I thought was even possible. So as a result, what I will probably do is now, like, kind of reevaluate my general strategy to making videos so that I could actually incorporate the second channel more. Because initially, the second channel was only going to be for... nice, there we go, elusive foes. Was only going to be for, like, really completely unscripted videos that I didn't really care much about. But this kind of presents an opportunity for me to use it for, like, just general purpose stuff. Now, all of, like, the really high editing, like, important stuff will still be on the main channel, for sure. But now, if I want to make a video that, like, even if I want to put, like, a little bit more editing work into, and I want to make it a good video, but I still think its performance is going to be low, or maybe it's, like, it's on something that is, like, isn't totally related to what most people watch my main channel videos for, I can now put that on the second channel, and it isn't a big deal. And I think one of the best things that I can do going forward is kind of my approach for this recent set of videos. What? I hit Leech. I know for a fact I hit Leech. It put a different gem in there. That is so weird. But I could do this thing where I have like half of the subject covered on my main channel, all the really important stuff for people who just want to know that, and then the more niche information goes on the second channel. Does stream keep buffering for every few seconds? I don't know. What is that menu? It's an add-on called Narcissus. Definitely recommend it. I feel like Remix is basically unplayable without this add-on. Yeah, it's an add-on. Also, speed. Take that out, put that in. Also, I think, you know what? I'm going to unsocket all my gems at this point. I can do some combinations. Make this a little bit better. No, there is an add-on that I use for upgrading gems if I'm doing it en masse. It's called Remix Gem Helper. But I usually keep it disabled because it kind of conflicts with the other stuff. Alright, we got a better Mastery Gem and a better Verse Gem. Wait, no, I can also get a better Crit Gem. Cool. Let me scroll up. I missed a few messages real quick. David said, "Hey mate, came from YouTube. Gonna leave a lurk. Hope you have a good rest of your stream." Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by the stream, David. Hello, decent WoW player. I like the name. Yeah, so it's... That's basically a good way to put that, Kefik. It's kind of to do with splitting engagement. It's more so like... As far as the streams go, it's actually like for videos, the nice thing about YouTube is that as far as that goes, I'm better off doing multiple things on like the second channel. So I'm basically incentivized to use the second channel more often. One of the reasons why you'll see a lot of people use multiple channels is you basically get like, I guess a way to put it is you get almost double the recommendations. Because, you know, if your videos are good, YouTube will keep recommending it, and you're not, like, limited by YouTube. And then it also, like, the channels kind of perform independently of each other. So if a video on my second channel isn't performing super well, my main channel doesn't get punished as much. So I'm actually very, very, very incentivized to do both, as far as videos go. For streaming, at least right now, this may change in the future. Thanks to Twitch Prime, I'm up to like 20 subscribers on Twitch, which I never expected. That was way more than I thought I'd hit. I'm actually, in terms of like paid subscribers, right? I'm almost equal on Twitch and YouTube, which is kind of wild. But generally speaking, I don't really make anything by people watching on Twitch. So the Twitch streams are more like for fun, and then I get a recording for the second channel, which... Previously, I wasn't going to make anything off of. Once again, it was just for fun. But now that I am able to monetize it, you know, just generic, like, ads and stuff, I'll make a little bit off that. So it'll be probably more than whatever I would make just by streaming on Twitch. Twitch ads, I don't think make me, like, much at all. Could be wrong in that. I only just got affiliates, so maybe it's more than I realize, but I don't really think it's that much. And streaming on YouTube... It's kind of a similar thing where during the stream itself, I actually make relatively little. But the recording after the fact tends to perform really well if it's like a good stream. And that is where a lot of the views and like a lot of the ad revenue and stuff comes from. People watching like for months or years after the fact. I have like really old stream recordings that still get views. I don't know if I still have it up, but there was like a Demon Hunter speedrun that I did years ago when I very first created my channel. It was one of the first streams I ever did. Might have been the second stream I ever did, I think. And that one consistently got views for like years and years and years and years. Greenstone Village should get me... Yeah, perfect. And that is a purple spool. That's what I was looking for. So now I need looking for group. Yeah, I have looking for group Valley of the Four Winds. I need... Hold on. So I don't get anything from the Jade Forest achievement, I think? Tour the Jade Forest. I'm not sure. This might be worth doing. Maybe I do Order of the Cloud Serpents intro. I get a bronze cache from that, and it takes, like, no time at all. I should probably do that, yeah. And then I could get the Jade Forest achievement. Valley of the Four Winds. I just need Tor, which is just elusive foes, so again, those rares are important. And then looking for group Jade Forest is the other one that I can get, and that just is... I need to do Greenstone Village. Okay, so I'll do that. Yeah. I'll do the Greenstone Village scenario to get credit for that achievement. Don't hit stamina, don't hit stamina, don't hit stamina, don't hit... Yep. Okay, crit is good. Up to 67% crit now. Very nice. You wish Remix Gem Helper Combiner was also implemented in Narcissus? Yeah. You're monetized them both, and if people want specific things, they know to look at one or the other. Yeah, exactly. How's Mop Remix so far? It's not... It's okay. It's really not my cup of tea. Like, I'll be honest, if it wasn't for YouTube stuff, I would barely be playing this. It's, I am playing it right now. I'm, like, grinding it out of obligation, pretty much, for YouTube videos. Though I don't hate it. It has grown on me a little bit, namely, my Demon Hunter, now that my Demon Hunter has reached a point where I have max gear and I can just one-shot things, that's cool. Yeah, I like the collections part of it. So if it wasn't for YouTube, I'd probably just, like, collect all the stuff I want and then move on. And we'd be done with everything else. So that's all I really care about. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm, like, just sitting here not moving, it's because right now I'm flying over to the thing on my Warlock. Put it on autofly. And I'm going to pick up the scenario quest because I forgot to grab that earlier. So while we do Greenstone Village, I'll be able to get credit for that. And there we go. My Warlock is in the place. And I'll also get the dungeon quest whenever that's available. I should also use the stuff in this character. Okay. So now I'll queue for... You know what I could do? Just queue for random scenarios, that way I get the bonus box. And I just do this until I hit Greenstone Village. Theramore. Eh. If I'm the only one in the group, do I get Dungeon Deserter? No. I don't think so. Yeah, so if you queue with, like, everybody, and you have all the players in the group, it doesn't look like you get a Deserter debuff. It probably puts me on a 15-minute cooldown still. Yeah. So, but that's still worth doing. That way, I do other stuff, because I still want to do Cloud Serpent's intro. So I do that, and then I should pick up the quest to do Greenstone Village, because they're actually... There's this. And then every 15 minutes, I will just queue for that, and eventually I'll get it, we assume. If there's a highlightable clip, can you make additional short videos so people can just look at that and not need to worry about timestamps? Not sure I understand that question, Lyserg. Am I a stamina hater? It's not that I hate stamina. Well, I mean, the thing about stamina is, like, it's it is useless past a certain point. Stamina is nice to have until you don't die, but the thing is, you're going to get enough of it. So right now, realistically speaking, if I get enough leech and like damage stats, I don't really need stamina. If I'm not dying in a one-shot and I have enough self-healing to keep myself alive, that's literally all that matters. So stamina is, for at least this type of content, the weakest stat, because it doesn't give me any damage. So I'd much rather have something that I can actually kill mobs with. And nothing in, like, heroic dungeons, which is what we're going to be doing, nothing is going to one-shot me. But things will do damage to me. I obviously don't want to get completely shredded by it. But once I get, like, a very minimal amount of leech on this character, I just won't need to worry at all about incoming damage. Because I'll just be killing things so quickly and healing for all the damage that I'm doing that I don't want stamina. Whereas, like, the difference between 100 intellect at this level and 200 stamina, 100 intellect is, like, a big damage increase. But 200 stamina, like, who cares? Gives me basically nothing. So, yeah. Okay, I got a lot of messages on Discord, and they're all one of my friends talking to me about Honkai Star Rail, so I'll read his messages after the fact. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't, like, really, really, really important. Oh, something that I, like, briefly mentioned in my Discord, but I guess this is the first time I'm talking about it here, is we're actually getting another dog. So, that's gonna be cool. Apparently it's an adopted dog that is coming from Kuwait. So there's, like, some like the backstory that, like, my dad got by talking to the, like, adoption agency person is that apparently there was some puppy mill out in Kuwait where, like, the guy abandoned all of the dogs and, like, left them out, like, just to die, basically. And then some rescue organization found them all, and then they're flying them over in, like, a week or something. And there was like, an adoption thing on, like, some website that my dad found. And, like, he didn't even realize, he was just looking for dogs, and he was like, I like this one, and then it turns out that dog is from Kuwait. So, my dog Tucker will have a new friend in, like, a week, I think, which should be cool. Oradon was horrible to solo, yeah. I can imagine. 140k stam is still too low for you? Ooh. 140k stamina? I'm catching up slowly. I'm not quite there yet, but I feel like I'm no longer as far behind on my Demon Hunter's Cloak as I was before. You have 4 mini Aussie pups. Dogs are amazing. Yeah. Right now, it's just my one dog and cat. We don't have the other cats anymore, unfortunately. But would be cool. I'm sure Tucker could use a friend. Yeah, I don't need that. 49 crit. I don't really need that. And then this one. Alright, how hard is it to get Order of the Cloud Serpent rep? Like, what's my rep at for this? Honored. Where the hell is this going? Okay, I have no idea. What? It wants me to do what? Somehow that reached? Oh my god. This is super jank. Is that inside the house? Okay. ball's just clipping through the fucking wall. This is probably not the best spot to do this quest in. Order is easy, just do daily quests, and if you invest currency, it goes fast. Yeah. The problem is I don't have any currency in this character, so I don't know how realistic it'll be for me to get that. I guess we'll see. 40 ball, yeah. The short video comment was long stream. You could go in and clip a short video if there's a golden nugget of content. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could do that. Well, to be fair, though, like, there's two different things that we need to specify there. Shorts and short videos are two very different things, because a lot of people use them interchangeably. Shorts are terrible. I'm no longer making any shorts. I might make content like what my old YouTube shorts were, because I liked my YouTube shorts. I thought they were good. And I know a lot of other people really enjoyed those. But it had nothing to do with, like, the shorts format. In fact, in many cases, I felt like I was hamstrung by the format of YouTube shorts. So if I were to make videos like that again, I could just do regular videos in that style. That's probably what I'd do. But I'm done with YouTube shorts. It's, unless they manage to do something different with it, it is a completely failed system. It just is so dog shit for creators that I just have negative interest in touching it at all. Nice. But yeah, short videos like that, I mean, I've already done that. I literally just did that recently. I did a stream on YouTube where we did the really fast run. The 10 to 70 in only an hour and 10 minutes. And then at the end of that stream, I did a marksmanship hunter run. And Kindle's actually not bad. It's definitely better than Anka Reincarnation. And so is Opportunist. But yeah, I did that run, and I cut out the marksmanship part of it and made it a standalone video on my second channel. So I've already done something similar to that. Okay, I don't know if I can do Order of the Cloud Serpent. Yeah, it's only at Honored. So I definitely won't be able to get that achievement done. But I only need 2 of them, so I could get Looking for Group, which, speaking of which, 5 minutes on that. Okay, so I need Looking for Group Jade Forest. I need rares in Valley of the Four Winds. I guess I'll go do that, and then we'll queue every 5 minutes. YouTube shorts are infuriating. You do not like the TikTok meta that it endorses. I will say right now, I prefer having more room to edit my videos. Like, that's just kind of a no-brainer. So I definitely prefer standard YouTube-sized videos. I also just, like, I am not a shorts person. I do not watch YouTube shorts at all. It is not my thing. The reason that I did YouTube shorts is because I figured that type of format of, like, funny little moments with, like, my guild or friends, etc., that doesn't really work too well as a standalone video unless I do, like, a ton of editing for it. And even then, it's, like, a little bit more niche. So if something like that is gonna succeed, it's going to be on YouTube shorts. I also wanted to very clearly distinguish that between my regular YouTube videos and my, like, funnier, you know, entertaining YouTube videos. Now I have the second channel for that. So if I wanted to do something like that again, I could just make a post on my second channel, make it a regular video, which I don't know if I'll do. The other thing about that is, like, towards the end, not only were YouTube shorts in terms of, like, the way that it works for creators, like, really shitty for me, but my YouTube shorts just also were, like, not getting any fucking views. Which did feel weird to a certain extent. It felt like they were just being effectively completely suffocated. So I don't know what happened with YouTube Shorts, but it just completely died. I went from getting like 100,000 views on some of the YouTube Shorts to like 4,000. It just, no idea. And considering I was already making like nothing off them anyway, and it was literally just for fun, and because people like them, if YouTube just didn't want to show it to anybody, then I'm just not going to make them anymore. So I don't really know what happened there. But the other thing is it's a lot of work to make those videos. Despite being only 1 minute long at the longest, and like, you know, the TikTok vertical style format, I spent a shit ton of time editing those shorts. I put a lot of work into doing the editing for that. Because a lot of times it's like, you know, you just have to carefully edit. I do like a lot of little keyframe animations to like focus in on specific things that are happening and really carefully like follow the action in the footage. And that was a lot of work. A lot of work for like absolutely no reward. So while I did enjoy making those videos, it's like I can't just sink a shit ton of time into videos that not only aren't performing, but are also negatively impacting my channel as a whole. Ooh, rare? Nice. Okay, this should be Valley. Yep. Oh, shit! Wait, no! No! Man, are you serious? The first fucking purple item that I see in a low-level Twink. And it's Speed Leech. Huh. Oh, why? Thing is, it's actually not terrible right now. It's really not bad, because I actually need Speed and Leech. As much as that's gonna suck long term. So maybe it's really not that bad, because for the purpose of this run, that's actually fine. But if I had gotten that on my Priest, I would have been salty. And I am surprised that I still have yet to manage to find a single purple item on my Priest. So my fucking Mage, at 3 hours of playtime, gets a purple item, and my Priest has yet to find a single purple. Fuck me. Almost at 100% verse, though. That is really nice. Do you do anything with your computer science degree? No. Not really. I mean, like, it depends on what you mean. Do I do anything with my comp sci degree? Do I, like, use the skills that I learned from classes? Yeah. I mean, building my website, like, I'm not saying that I'm amazing at web development. I'm far from it, right? But just being able to make that website at all was because, you know, I took classes and stuff like that in college. So I have used the skills that I picked up, more importantly, not necessarily my comp sci degree, but a lot of like the video editing and Photoshop and stuff courses that I took. Obviously, I use that on a daily basis. If I ever start making add-ons, which I would long-term like to figure out, then I would use those skills for that. But, I mean, like I said, I guess it really depends on what your definition of do I use my degree. Do I ever need to say, I have a college degree? Not really. Ultimately speaking, for the most part, it was like 90% a waste of money. And I said that at the time to my dad, and my dad was the one who really wanted me to go to college. And, you know, he can't complain. I graduated. You know, I'm not going to say I did amazing in college, but I also didn't get, like, an insanely bad GPA. My GPA was, like, okay, because admittedly, I genuinely did not give a shit. By, like, the latter half of my college, I was literally doing the bare minimum that I needed to get, like, B's and C's, sometimes an A. There were 1 or 2 classes that I literally got 100s in just because, like, game design classes, that shit is just what I love. So I would get 100s easily without putting in any effort, or any work effort, because I just liked doing it. But, like, all of my electives and stuff that I didn't care about, yeah, I didn't even try to get an A. I went for a bare minimum passing grade, and that was 100% my goal. Never really cared. And my dad complained a little bit, but, like, what is he gonna do? Like, he was just happy that I even finished it. Because there was a period of time there where I was considering dropping out of college because I was just really, really not enjoying it. Also, why am I getting pings? Oh, okay, one of my friends is messaging me. I'm gonna mute my phone, though, so that this stops making noise. Real quick. Okay. Turn off all notification sounds on my phone. Gotta go have a good stream. Thank you. Also, why are people pinging me in Discord? And I'll get a ping in my Discord, and it's literally somebody saying, "Can I at Harlden? Am I allowed to do that?" And then somebody says, "Oh, here," and then ats me just to test. Like, I mean, if somebody fucking ats me in my Discord for something important, obviously I don't mind. Like, if there's a pressing question, then sure. But that is like the dumbest fucking thing that you could at me for. Like, if people just start doing that shit, I'm just going to turn off the permission. The last thing I want to do is just get randomly fucking pinged. So. I don't know if any of the people who are doing that are watching the stream right now, but, you know, please don't. Should be common sense, right? Okay. You don't really know the US ecosystem, how it's here in Europe. Oh, hold on, I missed the messages. Let me scroll up real quick. Your favorite part of Mop Remix is doing all the daily world bosses and then opening everything once and watching your stats go up? Yeah, I could see that for sure. Be careful with the puppy not to let it jump. They're growing, it's oh yeah, no, for sure. This dog, I think, is already 3 years old, so it's not really a puppy, per se, that we're adopting. Do you know about the meteor chip and parasol interaction? Yes. It works with any slow fall interaction. I have accidentally shot myself into fatigue waters by doing that, so I learned the hard way that it works like that, yes. You're doing some testing with the auto talents while leveling. Oh, let me know how that goes. Yeah, my priest is a level 20 Twink. That was the character I'm talking about. That's why I was saying, on my actual level 20 Twink, the one that I've been using for, like, actual boosting, because this one is just for testing purposes, right? It's purely for this type of speedrun. But on my actual level 20 Twink that I play, then, yeah, I've gotten fuck all. My cloak's almost up to 3k threads already. Not bad. I have like 1/3 the amount of threads, roughly, as my priest. So that's pretty good. I don't know why the volume for that queue for scenario thing. Oh, bam. All right, easy. Greenstone Village. Only took 2 tries. You can cancel the momentum with the Not Far's favorite food toy. Oh, yeah. I picked that up recently, so that's a good idea. I completely forgot about that. Good idea. It's not a waste of money, though, unless you'll do YouTube for the rest of your life. I mean... I'm not saying that I'm going to do YouTube specifically for the rest of my life, but I have no immediate plans to stop doing YouTube, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like programming. Like, the way that I'll see it is I don't hate programming. If I need to do programming for something interesting, I like it. But my dad loves programming. That's what he does. Well, nowadays he teaches AWS courses. But I mean, he still does a lot of programming for those courses. Like, he was recently teaching something, I forget, in AWS, where it's like ways that you can like share like you know, information across other people. So he basically coded his own game and then made it so like he coded like a build your own game thing where people could like input their own like levels, and then like the entire class would have like a full complete game with like all the different individual levels that each person built. So my dad loves coding, and he does this shit for fun and a job, right? It never like was something that I enjoyed as much as a lot of other people seem to enjoy, is probably the best way I can describe it. And like, I'd like to think that I'm not bad at coding, and like, you know, math as well. I'm not bad at math. If like a lot of times I joke like, oh, I'm shit at math and I hate math, right? I do hate math, but I'm fine at math. Like, I was never one of those kids that really struggled with math, except calculus, but then, like, if you ask my dad or my teachers, they'll always tell you that the only reason I struggled is because I refused to study at all, which, yeah. But I know people who just genuinely love that. Like, my dad also loves math. And my dad would, like, enjoy teaching me how to solve my math homework and stuff. And I cannot relate to that. There has never been a point where I'm doing like computer science or math homework or whatever, and I'm having fun. It's like, I'll get it done, and, you know, I'll find like solutions usually that I think are like good for the program. Like, you know, I'll do, I think generally my coding, I think was better than like most of the kids in my class. But like, there are other kids in my class who really enjoy it and always talk about like they do all this extra coding shit outside of class. And I'm like, you guys like this? I do it just cause, like, I have to. I hated it. I did not enjoy it. So the least amount of computer science and math that I get to do for the rest of my life, the happier I'll be. It's not something that I particularly have ever had fun with. So if for whatever reason, long term, which like, right now, I mean, I don't want to, like, jinx myself, but YouTube's going pretty well. There was, like, a time a few years ago when, like, my YouTube channel was just getting settled, and I wasn't sure how sustainable this would be, because I'm like, I don't know, you know, maybe, like, how reliable can I do this in the future? But I've been doing YouTube long enough, and I've been consistently successful with YouTube long enough, and, like, now I've been able to, like, get the second channel up and running, and, of course, I have future plans on, like, even bigger stuff that I could do. Like, I am pretty confident in my ability to, like, handle myself on YouTube for the foreseeable future. So, yeah. It's, but, like, if for whatever reason, right, if YouTube doesn't work out, computer science, just, like, regular plain computer science coding, is probably last on my list of things that I would want to do. I'd rather do something that requires, I don't want to say requires creativity, because I know people are going to say, well, you know, coding can also require creativity, and that's totally fair. But it's not like the type of creativity that I'm personally interested in. I'm not trying to knock coding. Like I said, you know, my dad loves it. I'll do it, but it's just like, I know a lot of people who really, 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 really like it. And I don't hate it like as much as my sister does. My sister took coding classes, and she just didn't get it. There were a lot of times where I helped my sister with her programming homework, and I could just tell, like, she had no fucking clue what I was saying half the time. It was not for her at all. Like, I get coding, but it's just never been something that I, like, really, really enjoy. Gasps in programming. Yeah. Wish we got more scenarios in the War Within. I mean, kind of do. That delves are delves not just like scenarios 2.0. That's basically exactly what scenarios were. So I would actually argue that the War Within is literally giving us the next version of scenarios. It's just the name is different. The content is basically the same. What's that? Critical strike. Fine with this. We can leave. And I'll leave on my other two accounts. AWS is a chore. Yeah, I mean, that's my dad's job. He seems to like it. Though all the AWS related stuff that I've ever had to do, admittedly, my dad does it for me because he literally teaches people for a living how to do AWS things. So, like, my website runs on AWS, and that, like, back-end AWS infrastructure stuff, that was all my dad. Like, he explained it to me. I know how to go into AWS and, like, upload things or make changes or whatnot, but all, like, the setup, like, setting up the buckets and the web addresses and whatnot, my dad did all of that, because, like, he literally does that for a living. So, yeah. I don't know. How do you know how many threads? The add-on shows it. So you can see 2,847. That's my thread count. You love it? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people love programming, for sure. The fact you managed to achieve a college degree is an indicator for recruiters that you're actually worth investing in. Yeah, but, like, at the same time, right? Like, let's say if I wanted to find a job right now, it would be quite difficult. I'm sure that it wouldn't be impossible, because I could say, like, you know, I made my own YouTube channel, I've made videos, I've done literally all of this myself. You know, none of the work for this video editing, thumbnail creation, anything is outsourced. All of this I've done myself. So that kind of stuff, yes. But, like, for programming, if I was looking for a programming job, it would be nearly impossible right now. I would need to do something to demonstrate that I still know what I'm doing. Because effectively, the last time that I've ever done any really serious coding was like... When did I graduate college? 2 years ago? Almost? So almost exactly 2 years ago, yeah. Unless you count, like, the bit of work that I did on the website, but, like, it's not exactly the same. Alright, let's see what I still need. Looking for Group Jade Forest. That I'll get as I just start doing dungeons. Landfall, I would like to get, but I'm not going to be able to get that. I can get Elusive Foes Landfall. That one is quite easy. I'll go check that if they're up. They're, you know, easy to find. Oh shit, I need to turn in the Greenstone Village quest before I forget. That is important. Not all CS stuff has to be coding. You do a lot with reporting where you help people query their own data and build reports to them. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, that doesn't... not try to knock what you do, right? That does not sound interesting to me personally. But yeah, it's, I'm aware that it is not all coding, but the computer science stuff that I did, I was not terribly interested in. Again, it just... not for me. And... the idea that you're building something from nothing, yeah, that's a good way to describe it, I'd say. You learn more about third-party tools and what you can do with them, but also it's easy to walk away from. Yeah, I mean, I'd say I also learned that too with, like, video editing and Photoshop and stuff. Like, the amount of times, just the other day, well, the other day, I mean, like, a week ago, I was doing editing on a thumbnail, and I discovered this, like, there was this tool in Photoshop that I was like, I have no idea what this does. I've never clicked on this thing before. And then when I realized what it did, which was, like, dynamic, like, brightening of an image, and I realized, like, wait, this thing is fucking nuts, and now I could do so much better Photoshop editing just that I've learned how to use this new tool. And I just kind of randomly stumbled upon that. So every now and then I find something in Photoshop that I'm like, okay, this is wild. Like, how have I not been using this already? So there are things like that. Video editing, too. Like, I mean, relatively speaking, I would say that the editing of my videos I'm happy with, but compared to, like, some of the crazy video editing that you see on, like, a lot of bigger channels, I'm not, like, the most experienced editor by far. I can do serviceable edits, but, like, the super fancy stuff, frankly, I'm sure that I could learn how to do it relatively easily. Like, I understand, like, the basic principle of, like, sound effects and stuff. But if you were to ask me, like, how do I add, like, you know, sound effect to a video, I wouldn't really know exactly where to start. I'd probably be able to figure it out within, like, an hour or two, but for my YouTube videos, like, I don't add, like, swoosh or whatever sound effects, because frankly, I think, like, a lot of that is unnecessary. There's a time and a place for it, but I think a lot of times one of the biggest issues that people have is over-editing. So I try to keep my editing simple and serviceable. But especially when I've been doing, like, the YouTube shorts, one of the reasons I like the YouTube shorts is I learned a lot of really cool editing techniques while doing those. Stuff that I wouldn't have done otherwise. And that was pretty cool. I think at this point, we're probably good enough to just queue for Heroic Dungeons. Obviously, it's never going to be perfect. I'm sure that it's not going to be anywhere near, like, my Priest, but I think at this stage, with Lifestorm, with, like, okay tinkers, I'm, like, fine to start doing dungeons. And I should put my scrolls over here. You got skills in problem solving, which even applies to YouTube. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, that's definitely a case to be made for it. Island expeditions were, yeah, technically they were. You get what I mean? Programming is just a specific way of solving problems. Yeah, I get that. And that was kind of the only thing about programming that I liked. It was like the grunt work in programming that always just bored the shit out of me. I guess while I wait for queues, because they're not going to be instant, I could just farm mobs, get more threads that way. If you branched into creating add-ons, you could say that you programmed in Lua. Yeah, I definitely could. But like I said, that would never be like my first choice anyway. Frankly, if I were to try to find like a job outside of YouTube, I would probably first look into something related to photo or video editing. Because that is what I feel like I've spent most of my time in. And what the fuck? What the fuck? I just looted 5 tuft of yak furs. What? That one mob dropped 5 tuft of yak furs. What the hell? I've never seen that before. I was so shocked by that that I forgot to accept the queue on my alts. Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. Can I already carry? Oh yeah, I could carry. Oh yeah, we could do this. This is easy. I'm gonna clear the trash. I'm not gonna try to do like crazy shenanigans, like pulling the entire room. But look at this. They're already melting. This is already easy. Now, we're not on the level of my priest just yet, but this is perfectly fine. And then, why is she not going into the phylactery? There we go. Yeah, that's all it takes. Just do all the big achievements, get a bunch of stats. Boom. And then the more of these dungeons I run, the more stats I'll gain. Because then I'll start to get, like, Slay and all the really good Tinkers. Right now, my haste is still kind of yuck. It's not terrible, but it's still not great. Like, I only have 37% haste. That's kind of bad. Relative to all of my other stats. So, if I start getting more haste, then that'll be really good. We'll pull Jandis Barah.
Take some real stones to challenge the mistress of illusion. Well,
And with this point, yeah, my leech is already more than enough to...
My dear, it appears we have visitors. Friends of yours, boss?
you there. Make yourselves useful and deal with these summoners.
Oh, fuck. I don't know what I was... Like, in my head, I'm like, oh, I'll use invisibility to get, like, out of the room faster and get the mob's LOS to be. But it's invisibility. By pressing it, I go invisible. And the mob's... Yeah, no, okay. Cannot do that. Realistically speaking, I should use Battlehorn. Did I buy that on this account?
Your life ends once
I don't think I have that on this account. Yeah, I don't have that. Should have used Alter Time. Ooh, yeah. I can talent into that. That's not a bad idea. It's better than 2% magic DR. I didn't think of any situation where I could use Alter Time, so I didn't talent into it, but that's actually a really good suggestion, yeah. What is... 1 second. Okay, there's this really weird noise in the background in Scholomance. I thought it was, like, coming from my, like, actual house. It was really confusing, like this really weird high-pitched noise. But I guess that's just part of the background noise.
I am the Dark Master. I command the undead.
Yeah, Alter Time, definitely a good suggestion. Lua is a decent language to know. It's used in a lot of games, yep. The easy to walk away from comment is mostly to highlight work and home. Separation can be important. What you when what you do is easy to walk away from, it can help. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. That is definitely the hardest part about YouTube. You never walk away from YouTube, really. Never truly walk away from YouTube, at least. It is like constantly like a mental anchor that, like, if I have a bad video, like, that weighs on me. And the thing about YouTube is, like, it doesn't abide by any particular schedule, right? So if I have a video that performs poorly, I have this, like, nagging thought in the back of my head of, like, I need to make another video because, like, that one's bombing, right? And it really eats away at you. Or at least it eats away at me, but, like, I know that there are other people who have, like, a similar issue with it. It's a very, 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 very mentally taxing job, if you want to call it that. It's like, it's rewarding, which is why I do it, right? But, I'd be completely lying if I said that I wasn't more stressed, like, right now in my life than I think I've ever been. But it's like, it's a good kind of stress. It's like, I don't know, keeps me wanting to, like, keep working and get more shit done. Copyright that? You can't walk away from YouTube? What does copyright mean? I think I've heard that term before. Obviously not, like, copyrighted information, but I've heard that. Oh, hey. Random fucking blue drop, alright. Or am I thinking of something else? Unless you literally did mean copyright the term. But you wrote it, like, right, which I'm pretty sure is a thing, but I'm just not familiar with it. I have 100... No, there's no way I have that much. Oh, it's because of the... Man. Sucks being stuck in combat. Yeah. Like driving 200 miles per hour? Yeah. Those mana issues, though? Am I having mana issues? I don't really think I was. Oh, I forgot to requeue. Derp. Plot twist, it is coming from the house. Yeah, let's hope not. Is there any list on what achievements are possible? I haven't, like, thrown together a list. I might do that. It's one of those things where it's like, I discussed it enough in my, like, 1 hour long video that, you know, it's... Maybe I'll put, like, a little Discord write-up on it. Make a pinned comment on my, my Discord. Pinned message. And, go over, like, what you can do, what you can't do, that kind of stuff. Really? This time, I was the first 3 queues, and now we're just waiting. The rare Yak Enjoyer NPC, yeah. Wait, I got... Where did the... Something's not right here. I have 10 now. Yeah, it happened again! Some random mob dropped 5 tufts of yak fur. Just now. I didn't even notice. I don't know if it's just that this mob in particular is bugged, because I haven't seen this anywhere else. Is GameFAQs still alive? That's like, it's like a journalism website, right? Oh. Nice. Alright, well, looks like I'm getting carried this run. So it's 2 boosters in the same run. He has his evoker at the entrance. Alright, I'm gonna wait and loot the mob. GameFAQs is like Wowhead, but for all console games from 90s to 2000s, yeah. I feel like I've seen, like, articles from it pop up in my search. Nice. Got another blue helm, but it is identical to what I have. I'm actually, look at this. I actually beat the priest on single target. Now, this guy's not really playing correctly, to be fair. So, also, does that give me... Yeah, that gives me looking for group. Perfect. Yeah, like, he's not using Chastise into, Double Holy Fire. He could have killed it faster, but I'm already keeping up with that priest, too. As we can see, he's doing really good damage. You're more of a written info kind of guy? Yeah, I generally speaking like written info. Oh, crap. Just tabbed out. Generally speaking, that's what I prefer as well. Like, honestly, if I were to ever stop doing YouTube, which, like, I have no plans to, for the record, but, like, on the topic earlier of, like, oh, if you ever want to get, like, a different job, right? I'd probably go into something that requires writing. So I would sooner become, like, a journalist, if not, like, a games journalist, just a regular journalist, or something that allows me to write a lot, than anything to do with coding. I've always really enjoyed writing. It's why I like making the guides and stuff, because, I mean, the bulk of the guides, right, is writing. I write a script, I write, like, a gigantic Google Doc, like, 8-page Google Doc, and then I, you know, read it out loud, edit the audio, do the video editing, etc. But, you know, the important part is the actual writing of the guide itself, and finding the right words to explain the topic properly. That has always been what I enjoyed. So it'd probably be that. Either I just, like, write stories, or, like I said, write, you know, articles about something. I don't know. But I'm, like, pretty sure that I would be very good at that. Because, well, there's one thing I know, it's that, one thing that I am very confident in saying is that I am a damn good writer. I generally speaking don't like to give myself too much of a pat on the back, but I learned very early on in my life that I am fucking good when it comes to writing. It was probably the one thing in all of my years of high school, even, like, when I was younger, and then especially in college. One thing that I could do more than anything else is, like, if I got an essay assignment, like, a lot of people hate essays. I loved essays, because I literally, every single one of my essays for, like, the end of college, I wrote in, like, 2 hours. Literally. I'd sit down, start a clock, unless it was, like, a research paper, but I got very few of those. Okay, I'm gonna get shot. Nice. Yeah, unless it was a research paper, which I usually tried to bullshit too. A lot of times what I did for research papers is, unless the teacher would explicitly say, if you don't provide sources, you fail, I would just, like, forget to provide a source page, and then I would get, like, 2 letter grades off. But usually, because most of my writing was of, like, A or higher quality, like 100 quality, I would end up getting, like, a B or a C on the paper. And then I just wouldn't need to do any research, and I could literally bullshit. Some classes, I did need to do the work. There was just no way around that. But, like, I've said before, I could sit down, just 2-hour essay, boom, 90 or 100, easy. Any course. I I'm I'm extremely confident in my ability to write effectively. That is just something that I have always been good at. And enjoy. I really like writing. And then, of course, my dad will be annoyed with me because he knows that I'm good at writing, and he'll nag me because... I wrote a lot more in general. I still write, like, all the time now. Because of videos, right? Like, anytime I make a video, I'm making the script, and that requires me to do writing. But... my dad will still nag me to do, like, recreational writing and stuff, but it's just, like... I don't have the time. I have no fucking free time these days. I should get Searing Light, actually. I got it, but then I forgot to actually put it in. That's what she said. He said, whatever. Oh, I can't wait till I can get Shiji. But until I can reliably one-shot stuff, I can't really use Shiji. None shall know of the Scarlet Crusades. Shame. I think I just press Arcane Blast, honestly. Yeah, that seems like the best way to do it. Alright. Oop, not what I meant to hit. What is GameFAQs? Yeah, I've never really used GameFAQs. I've just heard of it. You grew up with written info, so it's easier in games for you to follow written guides than a video. Yeah, I mean, same. I don't know. It's like, I also kind of prefer written guides, but it really depends on the format. I think there are formats where written guides are better and formats where video guides are just better. There are, like, basically a lot of my really fast videos, like the 2-minute videos that I make. Those, I think, if I were to just make, like, effectively the equivalent of a Wowhead article about it, would just be more useful to most people. But obviously, can't really do that, right? Unless I work for Wowhead, which, that is theoretically an option that would be available to me. I do know some of the Wowhead editors. I've never really broached the subject because it's just not really something that I'm interested in at this moment in time. But, I mean, I feel like I probably could. But that type of stuff in general is kind of what I'm talking about. Alright, don't hit stamina, don't hit stamina, don't hit stamina. Intellect? Oh, we like that. That's big. Versatility's good. Mastery's good. I really want haste. Versatility's fine. Okay, stamina. The game really doesn't want to give me haste, though. Like, holy versatility. I have so much fucking verse. At least I really haven't gotten too many stamina rolls, all things considered. I'll definitely take that, and then let's drop Explosive Barrage, because I don't really need that, and I will take Searing Light and Static Charge. And put all this stuff away. That is... yeah, I already have crits. I don't really need any of the other stuff. Essays, how to be a professional at bullshit, yeah. Yep. But, I don't know, it's like... I know some people who just could not write essays to save their lives. And I never understood, because it's just like, you don't need to believe in any of the shit that you're saying. You don't need to care about any of the stuff in your essay. You just need to make it sound convincing. I'm very, very good at arguing, and I'm good at writing. And essays, 90% of them in college, are just writing, but arguing your point in written form. If you can do that, like, I mean, you get, like, easy fucking A's on any essay assignment in minimal time. How long do I think tomorrow's stream will be? I don't know. That's really hard to say because the thing is, I know for a fact that I am not going to hit 1 to 80 in a single stream. That's just duh. So, it's because there is like no set time for it. Like, I know for a fact that it's going to be a multi-part stream. I'm going to be a little bit more liberal with when I end it. And as for when I end it, really depends. It genuinely just kind of depends on how I'm feeling. So I have no idea. Because it's not like, I don't have a set goal. I'm not going to try to level up to this level by the end of the stream. I'm not going to force myself to stream for a specific amount of time. I'm probably not going to try to stream for 10 hours. I'm going to, like, tentatively say probably 8 hours because, like... Oh. Nice. We got another priest twink. Yeah, so I'm going to say, tentatively speaking, probably about 8 hours. Because that is, like, a long stream. But anywhere from 6 to 8. Like, basically... There have been some streams in the past where it hits the 6-hour mark and I am like, I'm just dead. And I am exhausted. But I keep going for like another 4 hours because I want to finish the stream and I want to get it all done. And then by the end of the stream, I am just so completely burnt out that I end up sleeping for like 10 hours the next day. I'm just literally dead tired. So, it will be at the very least 6 hours. That much I can say. 8 hours probably at the most. And realistically speaking, I'm going to go until I am too tired to finish the stream. Right, bait out Jandis Barovs. Nice. All right.
What's the matter, boss? Isn't it beautiful? The weaving of flesh, and you too are beautiful. My dear, you should embrace this.
Yep.
Necromancer. Your life ends once I catch my...
Biggest takeaway from your English degree was your teacher saying you don't have to have a degree to be an expert in a subject? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, honestly, goes to show, like, my courses. I would not consider myself to be an expert in computer science, and I mean, admittedly, I have a minor in computer science. I don't have a major. But, I guess, like... it depends on, like, your definition of expert, but, like, my actual major, which was, like, game design, game design, video editing, and, like, Photoshop stuff. Basically, was an umbrella degree for all of that stuff. That, yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd say I was an expert at it when I graduated college, and I'm definitely not, like, you know, the most expert of experts in it, but, like, by a college standard, I probably was pretty fucking good at it, and definitely have gotten better at it since graduating. But computer science, like, I got a minor in, and I don't feel like I understood it to a level that deserved that. But it's all relative, I suppose. Right. Catchphrases are its own unique kind of writing too, yeah. In there. I should probably be using my consumables. Might as well. Versatility? Alright. Well, I mean, I already have a fuckload of verse. But can't hurt to have more, I suppose. I really fucking hate when people ping me on Discord while I'm streaming. Like, if it's a random person messaging me, like they just found my YouTube channel and they're messaging me from there, that's fine. But it's like the people in my Discord. Like, literally post when I'm streaming. If you're in the Discord, you can probably tell that I am streaming. And it's like, if you want to ask me a question, why don't you just come to the stream instead of pinging me on a separate thing and forcing me to tab over and look? Just massive pet peeve. Oh, let me make sure it's not important. Why is there a locked instance? Fucking stupid question. I'm not gonna waste my time responding to that. I'm glad that we got you to update Honkai Star Rail, Kefik. Let me look at Wowhead changes real quick. It looks like there's a bunch. Blizzard is asking for feedback on Mop Remix. Some fucking War Within shit. And, okay. Requeue again. So my Warlock is now level 20, so we're getting there. In fact, I should go to my mailbox and I'm gonna go to a mailbox and open up all the experience threads that I've missed. Of course, my fucking Warlock that I'm leveling got Lifestorm, Victory Fire. Basically, the character that is getting boosted has gotten insanely lucky on Tinker Gems. Couldn't have happened to the boost character, the booster. Of course not. Why would it? I'll have to check my mail after this. Oh shit. There's a rare mob up. Okay. I'm like camping rares on my Demon Hunter, sitting by a mailbox on my Warlock, wrong character, and then like farming mobs out of the open world for threads on my Wait! Oh, that's great. Carrying way and sniping way. Ah. I love that. I absolutely adore their names. That's so good. It's also kind of funny seeing, like, other level 20 boosters in the wild. Like, we're duoing the dungeon and all our alts are parked at the entrance. Word of Salvation. Yep. Alright. This character can already easily solo heroic dungeons. So what, that took, like, no time at all? Or are they doing Stone Step? Okay. You know what? Normally I'd leave. I like their name so much, I'm gonna help them with Stone Step. I also need the quest, but it's besides the point. Fellow Final Fantasy player and level 20 booster spotted in the wild. Knowing the audience's niche language subjects matter. You need to know how to relate to a perspective and defend it regardless of how you personally feel. Yep. With how much damage you're doing, you're bound to get the gems you don't have soon. It's silly how hard you're hitting. Yeah. I mean, like, let's look at... Am I even, like, getting value out of, Glue Flameheart? Yeah, I'm not even really getting much Searing Light value. Where was Shah? This was Shah of Doubt. Yeah, so it's not that much. But it's also only during Lifestorm right now, so... Victory Fire would definitely be better. Victory Fire and Slayer are the two really big ones that I would want. Okay. Just open this up while I can. Wow. I've gotten so many gems already. Run off into the corner. Nice. I got a dagger. And that's a main hand. Versatility. Yep, I want this. And then I want to take these gems out. No. Hailstorm is okay, but not really what I want. Lightning Rod, Deliverance. Yeah, before I queue, let me just quickly get this sorted. Okay, that's just a strict upgrade. Huh? Oh. Right. Then I would do that. Is it possible to send mail between your different characters if they're on a different faction? I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain you cannot. If you mean remix. In retail, yes. Yeah, in remix, mail is disabled anyway. But, yeah, worth a shot. Give it a try. Kata Classic? Oh, no. Definitely not in Kata. Yeah, I don't even need the crit from that anymore. What do I want? I don't even need verse. I'll take Lightning Rod for now. Not yet, not for a few expansions. Yeah, exactly. A little ways off there. Let's combine some gems. I think I have like a few legendary gems at this point. Maybe? This has got to be enough for like at least one or two. Maybe I should buy random gems with the bronze. Yeah, I have 21,000 bronze. Okay. Yeah, I should definitely be... Ugh, I have... What? It's fucking... Man, there are some real fucking idiots talking in my Discord right now. I normally don't like to say that, but, like... I mean... Confidently stating that, like, the method in my guide is nerfed, and that you can only reach max level in 3 hours. What? No? Hello? No? Absolutely not. Definitely not. Like, you are doing something really fucking wrong if you can't boost a character in under 3 hours. And, like, it's fine if you're not, like, as experienced, but, like, that's what I mean, like, confidently stating it's been nerfed. Fucking where? Like, that shit pisses me off. It's one thing to say, like, I think it's slower. But when somebody just, like, confidently states, like, this has been nerfed, it's, like, it no longer works, when they have zero fucking evidence, just pisses me off. And especially, like, this time, I know for a fact that they're just fucking wrong. But there are times when I have people tell me XYZ thing got nerfed, and it makes me panic, and then I have to check. And then I double-check everything, I confirm they're full of shit, nothing got nerfed. And they just, like, they saw something, they freaked out, like, oh, man, it's not working exactly how I thought it would. It must have been nerfed. I'm going to go tell the streamer that his method no longer works. And that it's so fucking annoying. Yeah, exactly what you said, Zach. Like, just spreading fake news because you can't do the thing faster. Like, yeah, it just... I'm not going to really deal with it right now because, like, obviously I'm in the middle of the stream and I don't want to, like, hop out and basically tell the person to fuck off, but that actually really pisses me off. That is, like, the type of shit where if that was a YouTube comment, I'd just straight up delete it. YouTube comments that are straight up spreading misinformation, like if somebody will leave a comment saying, I thought this was nerfed, ? Something like that. I will respond and say, like, no, it hasn't been nerfed, it's perfectly fine. But, like, the people who will post comments saying, like, blatant misinformation about this is wrong, XYZ thing was nerfed, this is no longer doable, blah, 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 I'm just going to delete that comment. It's fucking false. I just don't want people getting misinformation because they read a comment. And then, you know, if I don't say something, or, like, delete it or whatever, then I'll have people saying, Harlden, is this true? Did it get nerfed? Because they see the comment, right? So... Honestly, I haven't really had that happen in my Discord before, so that's a first. Fun. But that really irks me. Nice. Legendary Mastery Gem is pretty cool. Legendary Armor Gem that I don't particularly want. Legendary Verse Gem is cool. Okay, so what do I want? I definitely want 1 Leech Gem. I want 1 Speed Gem. 1 Mastery. 1 Haste. 1 Verse. Actually, do it? No, I don't care about Verse Gems, actually. Never mind. I'm very... Oh, I have enough for a Crit Gem. I didn't notice. Definitely want that. For my remaining gems, I would want Haste or Speed. So I'm going to buy more. Let's do another 30.
I enjoyed speaking with you.
And just... Again, nobody said anything else in Discord. Frustrating, man. It's also like... So I got a comment the other day on... I think it was my main channel video. Yeah, it was the 1 hour... Yeah, okay. It was the 1 hour, 11 minute speedrun. Now I remember. Because they said something like, you know, why would you say that this is a 1 hour, 11-minute run when the video is 9 hours? You know, that's kind of misleading or whatever. And it's like, it's not misleading. Literally, you watch the first fucking 5 minutes of the stream, and I explain exactly what the format is. And it's timestamped. You can literally see the timestamps that say, you know, start and end of the fast run. And, like, just... if you really don't believe it, YouTube, you can scrub through the thing on YouTube and see, right? It's fucking easy, right? And just see the timer and see the timer stop. It literally takes all of 5 seconds to scrub through it. And I left a fairly snippy response, something like, I mean, literally, if you watched like the first 5 minutes, you'd be able to understand what it was. And then they said something like, "Oh, you're a prick. I see by other comments, you know, that you're just rude to your viewers or whatever. Blah, like, best of luck growing your channel." And I said something to the effect of like, "Hey, if more idiots like you keep leaving comments to boost engagement, I'll have a very easy time growing my channel." But like, I'm pretty sure the other thing that he was responding to was like, somebody else said something like, "Just admit that you're getting boosted," in a comment. It's like, I literally did. The entire purpose of that run is that I'm getting boosted. I literally say it like 50 fucking times. And I said something like, I did? Are you deaf? Hello? But people like that, it's just... I don't know. Like, I'd like to think that if somebody is really that fucking stupid, like, I really just don't fucking give a shit if they watch my videos anyway. Like, they're probably not even smart enough to process bare minimum, like, information on optimization, right? And they're not going to care about my speed leveling videos anyway. Like, this isn't rocket surgery, but if somebody's so fucking stupid that they can't hover over a YouTube timeline to see, they can't read timestamps that clearly delineate where and when different parts of the stream started and stopped, like... I don't know how to help you, and I don't really give a shit if that type of person watches my video or not. And it's like, I try to be, like, patient and helpful with, like, the vast majority of people. If somebody's asking, like, a genuine question, I'm all for it. But I will fully admit I have such a low tolerance for fucking morons. It is just so difficult listening to somebody say, like, just dumb shit. And, like, I think it's more the confidently stupid stuff. Like, if I could see that somebody is wrong about something, and even if I think, like, they're kind of saying it in a stupid way or whatever, if they are earnest about it, and I see that they're saying it because they want to get, like, feedback, and they want to learn and get better, absolutely never going to be upset about somebody for that. But it's the people who, like, confidently say it, or say it in, like, a snarky or, like, annoying way, where it's just like, dude, you're such a fucking idiot and you don't even realize. Like, those are the people that just piss me the fuck off. And I just cannot stand it. Also, I'm just gonna put those 2 speed gems. We'll get the rest later. Rocket surgery. I love saying rocket surgery. It's such a fun term.
Let us speak.
I'm fine on meta gems. I want to get like 1 or 2 more tinker gems. Fuck, I forgot you have to open them manually.
Have we met? Go on. I'm certain you have things to do.
I didn't even realize until recently, but there's an NPC in the Unga Ingu scenario that like leaps to shore on with like a rocket jetpack, and the mob is called Hosen Rocket Surgeon. And I never knew that there was like an actual mob called that before. So I saw that earlier and that made me chuckle. Oh, come on. Just Slay or Victory Fire. I'm not picky. One or the two. Fuck me, man. Come on.
Well, you're certainly bold. I enjoyed speaking with you.
Oh my god. Pain. Fucking pain. I mean, I got Windweaver, which, like, is okay. It's better than the other shit that I have, but... Man. What do I not want? Probably Static Charge. This does, like, negative damage. I'll take Windweaver, slight movement speed. Alright, I think I can Q. And then I'm gonna go on my Warlock and sift through the mail to find XP threads. Okay, there's one. There's another. Wow, I got 4 XP threads from a single dungeon. one of the males. 2 more? Damn. And final XP thread. Okay. So in total, that is like 10% additional experience. Definitely worth opening mail. And I guess I might as well sort through my bags. While I'm at it. Should probably install the bulk mail in inbox add-on that search functionality is a real-time saver. Yeah. That's the kind of stuff where I know, like, you and a bunch of other people have suggested that, and I'm going to look into it. Like, before we do, like, any fancier speedruns, I'm absolutely going to do that. This is just, like... Honestly, this is probably one of the last, like, real MoP Remix speedruns that I do. There's, like, a few miscellaneous ideas that I have, which, like, Chori, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. But in terms of, like, standard MoP Remix speedruns, there's nothing that I really have in mind for any time soon. So, and like, the types of runs that I want to try, like, in, you know, a few weeks or so, we still have plenty of time to get that sorted, so I'm going to look into that when I have time, but for, like, right now, I didn't want to really get anything set up just before starting this. Alright, Soul Shape is Chi-Ji at home. Your cloak is insane after 4 hours. You were running yesterday for hours and you're half my int and verse. Yeah. See, but that's the thing. Why was I able to get so many threads? If you're just joining in now, it's because of achievements. That's the key. Instead of just like mindlessly grinding dungeons or something, hit all of the big ticket achievements, get your cloak boosted to the moon as early as you possibly can, then you can start grinding. But I got, like, how many purple spools, how many blue spools, just by doing all those, like, looking for group achievements? Really, really, really easy. That's, I think, the mistake that a lot of people are making. They're just, like, immediately trying to grind it out without putting any investment in. But if you just do, like, the bare minimum early on, you can get so many threads for your cloak. Achievements are nice until all the spools roll stamina. Well, true. Yeah. You thought you did most of the achievements, maybe you missed. Yeah, there's a few. You can do a lot of high-level achievements. I mean, I don't know how easy it is to go back in the beginning of Twitch streams. Obviously, whenever this recording is posted on YouTube, though, it'll be pretty easy for people to go through and find. But all the big ones I did on here. And of course, the guide that I have on my second channel covers all the really important stuff. Man, every single time I leave instance, God, my computer is chugging. There we go. Were my threads good? Yeah, overall, I would say I got, like, relatively good RNG from the spools. There weren't too many that hit stamina. It was pretty decent overall. Haste. Oh, that's nice. And intellect. Whew. All right. Victory fire. Oh, well, there we go. Let's drop lightning rod and take that. I'm not gonna run the searing light combo. I'm actually just gonna run lightning rod over searing light. It's just, I don't have enough to really make it work. And just gonna keep buying this until I get Slay.
I enjoyed speaking with you. Is there something you need? Go
Aw. Pain. There's not really much you can do differently for now, yeah. And now it's, most of the remix stuff is done. Because, like, I was kind of waiting to see if Blizzard did any major changes, but I think at this point, it's pretty safe to say that we're not getting any significant changes to remix leveling. They went from doing hotfixes, like, every single day to now it's kind of settled. If they were going to nerf level 20 Twinks, they would have done so by now. How did that guy die? Did he just walk into the hound? What the hell? Yeah, there's very little chance that anything major changes at this point in Remix, so we're pretty safe, I would say. And that means that I don't really need to do much additional testing, because like we'll have the fancy speedrun when I'm ready to do it. I still want to do like one more fancy speedrun, but that'll take time to set up. And I mean, I've already, once this is done, oh no, I already have a dagger. It's the offhand that I need. Damn. Once this video is done, I think I'll kind of have covered everything relevant about level 20 boosting. Because this was the only major question that people still had about, like, how difficult is it to get it set up. I've already covered how to get it set up, like all the steps you need to take. But now you get to literally see me take those steps in action and boost a character. And also goes to show just how easy it is to do that. But after this, like, there's not much else to cover. Like, I think when we make, like, the finalized, hyper-optimized, like, speedrun route, I might make, like, a mini-guide explaining the speedrun route and explaining, like, the changes compared to my just pure level 20 boosting stuff. But it's not that significant, really. Oh, they said they'll queue again. Alright. If they want to queue again, then sure. Fast queues for me. Yep. Storm Stout Brewery. You wonder if speedrunning dungeons is faster than killing bosses because the dungeon XP rewards are the same across all levels until 50? Probably, especially at earlier levels, yeah. I think it maybe is. And we don't even really need too many XP tokens, so... I mean, ideally you do both, though, right? Oh, I got one shot. Yeah, ideally you want to do both. Which is why, you know, whenever we did that 1 hour, 11-minute run, I followed along. And I tried to get it, like, as much credit as possible. But I think if you have to pick and choose, yeah, at lower levels, it's probably better to just complete them faster than to kill all the bosses. The only reason I should note that I'm killing Armsmaster Harlan is because that's more threads for my mage. I mean, when I'm doing boosts on my priest, I just Chi-Ji past that spot and just skip straight to the end. Can I blink in Soul Shape? No, that cancels it. I thought it would, but I wanted to test for science. Ah, it stopped short. There we go. But yeah, I definitely think like that would be better. Do that. Ooh, heroic leap. You know what? I will take heroic leap. I really like heroic leap. Yeah, I think like when I look at like the next bit of time, definitely Kata 1 to 80 is like a priority because I've been kind of putting that off. I was gonna get started on it sooner, but there's been like a little bit more work in Remix than I expected. So I've had to spend like more time testing this than I thought I would. But I don't know. I hope the Kata testing won't take me super long to do. The nice thing is, there's only so much that you really need to test, right? Because we already know, like, generally speaking, what zones are fast. The hardest part is, like, the sequencing of, like, which zones you do in which order. But also, with level ranges, it's a little bit more straightforward. You'll have a 2 grappling hook, heroic leap, blade rush, and shadow step, like movement heaven, yeah. Yeah, I think, like, Arcane Mage, there's absolutely no way this is faster than Holy Priest. Because it lacks any real single-target burst potential. Like, AoE, it's about the same, probably. But it is insane how good Chastise into Holy Fire spam is. It's just so much damage. Nice. I really want to get Chi-Ji, though, so that we can take this into Hyperdrive. I'm, like, so close to being able to just blast these dungeons as fast as my Priest, or almost as fast as my Priest. Like, I already one-shot mobs with Holy Nova on my Priest. My Mage, obviously, is not quite there, though. It's still close. And more haste would really help here. This would be a really good Chi-Ji spot. Jesus. Tag you, tag you. Oh, fucking speak of the devil. There it is.
I'll honor you with clean death. My legend begins now.
Imagine Chi-Chi buff on islands from the shrines, yeah. As Arcane, spamming Arcane Blast is super strong in your level 20 retail, Twink. I mean, it is strong, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying this is bad. Like, the damage on this is pretty good. It's like doing 1/3 of the mob's health. But the thing is, that amount of damage I could have done even faster on my Priest. Because I would do Chastise, double instant cast Holy Fire, and the mob would just get shredded. And then, of course, you're healing and you're getting Searing Light procs, so it's not bad. I definitely think Arcane is, like, it's top 10 for sure, maybe number 5. Maybe. Probably not, though. I think there are a few other specs I prefer. But it's good. Definitely took a little bit longer to get set up. Whereas, like, on my Priest, I wasn't joking about the fact that I just straight up jumped into Heroic Dungeons, like, immediately. And, like, it took me forever to kill stuff, but I was able to kill stuff just because of how good Holy Priest healing is, and Holy Priest scaling is with stuff. Also, remember to swap that out.
Take some real stones to challenge the mistress of illusion. Well, show me what you've got.
Nice.
My dear, it appears we have visitors. Their decks? Oh, what's the matter, boss? Isn't it beautiful? The weaving of flesh and, my dear, you should embrace this gift that has been bestowed upon you.
What else can I swap around?
Come, boss. Your fate awaits you.
All that stuff down there. Oh, I was about to check to see if it was better, but then I remembered I have the purple belts, so it's definitely not better.
I am the Dark Master. I command the undead.
Yeah, I don't need any of that stuff. Still need an offhand.
Lovely rune blades on our guests and fetch me their bones.
I need blue boots. I really need boots. Oh my god.
Now, Lillian.
Yeah, my boot situation is dire. Black Ox is not bad. Need it. Will your 20 experiment be able to unlock any of the jewelry or trinkets? I only have one of the trinkets. Because this is on my alt account, which doesn't have any of the achievements, I don't have it. But in theory, if you're asking in general, yes. Generally speaking, if you have the achievement on your account, you are able to unlock it. It's just this particular character I cannot. I still didn't get any of the good shit. Oh, here we go. Here, we're going Turbo. Alright.
Archers, attack! Keep firing!
I gotta say, this, like, Scarlet Halls, because of this trick, has quickly become one of my favorite dungeons. Just because you can absolutely blast. But I won't die. Can a full account freeze leveling? No. No. You cannot. It's specifically because starter edition accounts are always locked at 20. So it's just a starter account thing, basically. Chi go burr. Skip Arms Master Harlan, who needs him?
Everything must burn. You too shall be charred. Twice.
More training.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can break through their shields, realistically speaking. I could do that. Oh, you cannot queue when one of your party members is dead. Interesting. What queue again? Yeah. Yeah, what Dosakuva said. I mean, that is the normal way in which you can freeze leveling, but... Like, if that NPC was accessible, then theoretically, but as of right now, we don't know of any way in which it is accessible. So... Yeah. Was worried I missed a message because I wasn't looking for a little bit, but we're good. Are these guys, they're level 70, nice. Is avoidance. I need to make a cancel or a macro for Chi-Ji. I keep forgetting to do it. Can I jump through the banana or through the carrot here? I can. Oh, the moment it disappears, I can jump through. Nice.
What are they doing to our element?
Hey, you. Those are our flying beer monsters. If you press the same button for Chi-Ji, it takes it off? Really? Oh, okay. Well, that's... Alright. Didn't know that. That makes things a lot easier. I'll test that out. Big if true.
Just a drop of honey, and a grain of sugar, and maybe some
Corn. Yes, more corn. Cast time's probably too long for me to get this cast off. Yeah. Can confirm the icon changes to those toggle form icons. Ah, okay. The more you know. Not what I'm supposed. Still no boots, huh? Still no anything that I need. I've gotten so many weapons. Dude, serpent. I think, realistically, before I'm able to kill Wise Mari on this character, I would need to get a second elemental. But I can still DPS him a little bit. It would be faster if I do this. That mob should despawn. Yep. The backflip is independent from the dash, so you could, in theory, dash, backflip forward, dash again. Yes, but the timing on that is really fucking tough. Like, I'll try. Obviously, I can't do that here. Jesus. That is... that is tough. I feel like if I got really good at that, though, I could see myself. That could be sick.
The heart of the great serpent will not fall into your hands. Jade serpent, grant me strength.
Oh, they're done, it looks like. Alright, well. I'll just re-queue from in the dungeon, might as well. I think they were helping that hunter reach level 70, so. Let's see. Haste pants. Yep, that is an upgrade. And that is my Mastery and Haste gem. What else? That's it. Right now, I just really need haste. I get more haste, and I'm sitting pretty. Laughs and Touch of Death, yeah. You do it for maintaining altitude in Isle of Thunder? Ooh. I didn't even think of that, yeah. I mean, I normally don't use it on my main character. But also, I mean, I play a Demon Hunter, right? So, I maintain altitude in Isle of Thunder by pressing spacebar. Demon Hunter is, like, actually ludicrously overpowered in Isle of Thunder. Your mobility is just fucking cracked. What are my threads at now? 3.6k? Pretty good. Alright. Alright. And now we zoom! Oh my god, I completely missed that. Oh, I missed that too. Okay, that time it was... Oh, fuck. I fucked the backflip. Okay. That is tough. That is really tough. Yeah, I could definitely see, like, if I wasn't trying to go across, like, tight corners, that could work really well. But in that situation, oh my goodness, is that difficult to pull off. Oh, come on, stop stunning me.
You've come so far, only to perish here. My legend begins now.
Oh, fucking stun, man. Ah. Okay, they're nowhere near, so they're not going to risk resetting it for me.
Arise, my champion.
Ah, boots. The fucking avoidance, man. Ah. Alright. I can't believe I've just gotten, like, the worst luck with tertiary stats this run. I can't really complain that much, but, like... Oh, there we are. It took a while for Thundering Orb to show up, but it's here. It's not really relevant now, but it is here. Why is my Demon Hunter taking so long to load? There we go. Where's the gems? There we are. It's... You get so many green gems doing this, it's crazy. There's another legendary crit gem. Just notice your cloak has no avoidance. No, you can't get avoidance on cloak. You can only get avoidance from gear. It's the only way to get it. Which is why a lot of people are actually going avoidance on their gear when they reach, like, max item level, because if you're capped on literally every other stat, then getting avoidance gear is actually the only thing that gives you a tangible upgrade. As silly as that is.
Is now in session.
Can I loot these guys if I kill them? I can. So then it kind of sucks that she kills all the mobs. Because theoretically that would be pretty good bronze. Still no offhands.
Take some real stones to challenge the mistress of illusion.
Alright, we AFK until she does Wondrous Rapidity. And there we go. And now you die, Jandis.
My dear, it appears we have... Their deaths only serve. What's the matter? Isn't it beautiful? The weaving of flesh and you too, my dear. You should embrace
Now that I think about it, you have the ability that consumes your mana to deal damage. That should be a one-shot if your mana gets high enough with Mastery. It consumes your mana, isn't it? It consumes your shield, right? Unless I'm confusing it with something else. This one consumes an Absorb Shield. Or am I thinking of something completely different? It's an arcane mage talent. Huh. Do I get it at this level? I guess not. One of the big CDs. Ah, I see. Yeah, I wonder. That could be interesting. What you do is jump and use the horn next to the phylactery, and that pulls the whole room? Ooh. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. There's Oblivion Sphere.
If you haven't come to study, school is in session.
It's in the middle row. You have access? I do? Hold on, I'll have to see. Is it Arcane Surge? Expend all of your current mana. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Wait. I'll try it. Definitely worth a shot. Those are... yeah, those are the shitty avoidance boots. I just didn't get around to scrapping them. Okay, before I do anything else in this character, I'll start the scrap, and then I'm going to Warlock. And I need to check for XP threads. My Warlock is 33, by the way. XP threads. There's some more. Wow, a lot of XP threads. Oh my goodness. Let me... okay, got all of them. That is 16% XP. Oh no, that's even more, because some of these are green. Oh, I just got a lot of XP threads on my Warlock. 1 second, let me open up all these boxes. Okay, my Warlock is at 137% experience gain. Barely made it in time. Alright.
Archers, attack!
And we'll blast this guy. I bleed, but I won't die. Do I loot? Yeah, okay. That works. I'll test Arcane Surge on this final boss.
No, stop!
Don't care about Leech. Oh, see, that time, that actually didn't work out super well for me. Yeah, I think tight corners like this, it's better to just use the dash forward. I could definitely see... I feel like there's situations like on the straightaway... Oh, I said I was going to use it. Yeah, it doesn't really do that much damage. Maybe if I got, like, crazy mana. Because I know you said, like, since it scales off your mana amount, that could be really interesting. I don't know how quick that would be, though. Nice, they killed Harlan. Alright. Again. Oh, right, they're still stuck in the dungeon. There we go. I'm not gonna... I don't... At this point, I don't even really care about gems. It's like... I'm not gonna sit here and try to min-max my gems when, like... I do care about Slay, actually. That is literally the final thing that I need. If I get that, my build is complete. But, like, I could get more value out of stat gems. Okay, bam. There we go. Might have been the very last fucking green gem I got, but we got there. I don't care about Enkindle. Let's take Slay. Sure. May as well. That is honestly probably the only one that matters. Actually, I don't really care about Lightning Rod much. I'll take Enkindle over that. Leech, Avoidance Pants. Okay. Yeah, I think at this point it's like I could technically get slightly more stats in my mage, but like what am I going to do with more stats in my mage? All I really need is haste. And would I love a little bit more haste? Sure. Do I really care that much? No. It should deal at least more damage than Arcane Blast spam. Possibly, yeah. Can I Heroic Leap up there? No. I didn't think so, but I've never tried it. Alright, no, it is absolutely not worth. Nah, not even remotely. Right now, it's not worth. Especially because I'm losing 10% Arcane Blast damage to take that. It's a good idea, but unfortunately it just doesn't hit nearly hard enough. I have to wait for Arcane Surge to come back up.
What's it? Are they? What are they doing to our elemental? Hey, you! Those are our flying.
I wish I had, like, more consistent mobility. Like, my mobility is pretty good, but, like, it's not Demon Hunter or Monk mobility. And, like, even Priest has Feather.
Yes, so close. Just pinch it. Oops.
This should be More core. Nice. Okay. Yeah, shifting power kind of cranked there. Oops. Why only rocking one piece of jewelry? This is actually on my alt account. No, I do not have access to the other jewelry. So one of the main reasons I chose this alt account is because I've gotten, like, the entire reason for this run, right, is basically to prove people wrong. It's all the people who, like, comment on YouTube, like, this takes way too much time to set up, wah, this isn't worth the time, effort, blah, blah, blah. So this is basically a way to shut all of them up, right? Like, if I can do it in, you know, however long it's going to end up taking, 5-6 hours, from level 20 character creation to level 70 on my other character. If I can do it in that time, anybody can do it. On not even a holy priest, right? Not a bad character for this, but on like an okay mid-tier like boost. Oh, Yorick Sharp Eyes up. Nice. Reds on my DH. Yeah, so now nobody can... Wow, that was, like, instant. Nobody can complain and tell me that, like, this isn't practical. Because it was the 3 hours that it took to set this character up in the first place, plus the amount of time it took to boost the level 10 up to 70. And because I don't have jewelry, nobody can use the excuse of, oh, but it requires jewelry. Nope. You don't need anything. Oh, well, you need a single level 70 character. If you have one level 70 character in the max infinite power cloak, which takes, like, not that much time after reaching level 70 to get, easy peasy. Also, wait, I just realized, Slay literally was the last Tinker Gem I got. Holy hell.
Take some real stones to challenge the mistress of illusion.
We wait.
Well, show me what you've got.
Yeah, there we go.
My dear, it appears we have their death. What's the matter? Isn't it beautiful? The weaving of flesh and bone and soul. You too, my dear. You should embrace this gift that...
Run, necromancer. Your life ends once I catch my breath.
You can use invisibility to your advantage to swap cogwheel gear. True. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. I mean, at the same time, though, I'm also trying to use invisibility as a speed boost, so it's a little bit tricky. I still haven't gotten a blue offhand, which is kind of lame. Alright. Should have just enough time, maybe? Come on, come on, come on. Nice. Barely enough time. There we go. Blue offhand. Just had to keep complaining about it.
If you haven't come to study, school is in session.
Nice. You set up a DH boost tune, and honestly, it doesn't really hit as hard as you were hoping, even with full jewelry. Not all epic gems yet, though. The real question, like, the gems really don't make that much of a difference. They help, sure, but it is a very small part of it. The main important factor is... what does fresh bread do? Huh. Never realized that was there. The main thing that matters is how many threads you have. So you can see here, if you download Narcissus, the cloak rank will tell you. And I have 3,777 threads. Now I have 3,779 threads. Still got shit boots. That is really all that matters. So you start off, like the Infinite Power Cloak starts you off with 1,200 threads. And I've gotten, like, roughly 3 times that, give or take. And that is going to make a huge difference. Now, of course, it depends on what types of threads you got. If you got all stamina threads, well, that's rough. But you're going to quickly approach, like, the more threads you get, because that is where all your scaling is going to come into play. You'll quickly approach, like, 100% crit rate. So you can see on my mage right now, I have 89% crit rate. I could probably get close to 100% if I had the jewelry, because it does make a small difference, but not a lot. And if you're critting 100% of the time, that's really fucking good. If you have ridiculous haste, that's really good. Also, I don't know if you have all the gems, right? But, like, specifically on a Demon Hunter, for instance, a Demon Hunter is going to really want... I should have angled that better. Oh, that was kind of slick. Okay, I think I used the backflip to relatively good effect there. Where's the other guy? Oh, that feral druid's just... I think he's dead. That bitch dead. Oh, poor guy. Is he gonna reset? I think he reset. I think that guy reset the fucking boss, man. I fucking hate when people do that. I know that they don't mean it, but it's so fucking annoying. It's probably the one thing that I absolutely despise with boosting. That's why when I do this on my priest now, I just ignore the mobs in the middle and I take them back in the corner. But I was trying to loot all the mobs. Assume that wouldn't make a difference since it doesn't compare to gear at 70. Yeah, your stats from gear at low level make a very little difference. Right. The cloak is way more impactful. I think the evoker broke the boss. Man. I've never seen this happen, but it looks like it's broken. There must be some, like, very weird threshold where he doesn't reset and the boss just bugs out. That looks like the dungeon is bricked. Thankfully, that should only incur, like, a 15-minute time loss. That's really unfortunate. Gems are mostly a metric of how much grind that DH has done. Try checking out how much main stat your cloak has. Yeah, stuff like that matters more. What's the cooldown? Yeah, 11 minutes. Honestly, not the end of the world. My Warlock is 37. Yeah, so definitely not good enough right now. I assume I can't do scenarios. Queue for a specific dungeon. Yeah. Oh, we've entered too many instances recently. Wait, really? Oh, there you go, Chori. It looks like the random dungeon finder bypasses that. But then why did it let me enter raids? That is so odd. But it doesn't let me specific queue. It could also just be that the cooldown is giving the same warning. And that it's not actually that I've entered too many dungeons recently, but just that I'm on cooldown. That honestly could just be the case. And it's set to default to that whenever somebody's unable to enter. Try entering a raid with my lock. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let me first... I'm checking the mailbox for XP threads. Actually, this isn't bad because, like... Right now, I still have, like, all the XP threads and stuff to sift through on my Warlock. So, hold on. There we go. I'll fly to Mogushan Vaults and we'll switch it up. I'm not going to swap the sounds. It would take me a little bit to, like, switch the sound from, the different things. But I'm at 140% XP. Just going to get the bronze, because why not? And... I always love the ones that give you bonus stats. They're really fun to fly through. I assume I should be able to enter a raid, right? Okay, yeah, it's fine. Let's double check, though. So if I go back to my mage and I try to specific queue again... yep. It still gives me the you've entered too many instances recently issue. So, okay, it's not actually an instance lockout problem. It's just that for whatever reason, the warning that it gives me to say that, you know, oh, you've entered too many instances, that says that. I think it is lying to me, though. I highly suspect that it is. Let's go sort through the mail. So I can check to see 7 minutes, 40 seconds. Do I still have water? Okay, I still have plenty of water. I definitely use coffee. This actually would be a good time for a coffee break, come to think of it. But I gotta sort through everything first. Alright. One thing that's really annoying is this stuff. Oh, they actually let you delete it now. Some of these items you can't delete. But it looks like they may have fixed it. I think this one, yeah, item cannot be destroyed. So you're stuck with this in your bags. Not much you can do about that. Case of Blizzard not having enough error messages for specific cases. Yeah, I suspect that's what it is. Yep. I'm just gonna destroy all the gear. I'll just break all the stuff down. And gems I don't really need to worry about, and I would like to trade the gems. Actually, I don't even really care about trading the gems anymore, because the reason I wanted to do that before was because I was funneling gems from my alt accounts onto my main, so that I could scrap them for bronze and upgrade my gear on my DH, but, like, my DH already has upgraded gear, so... oh. Wait, I just realized I almost just auto-opened. Yeah, that would have been bad. Almost just clicked on it without thinking. I am almost being a fucking idiot right now. Alright. Alright, let's not shoot myself in the foot. You know, actually, Chori, is there an add-on that lets me open all and ignore the XP stuff? Obviously, I would need a way to quickly disable it, but like if I could open my mail, then do open all. Okay, we'll toss brittle. Do open all, grab everything but XP, and then like sift through it, and then leave all the XP there. And then when I go to actually collect the experience, I just disable that add-on, and then it only opens the XP for like the end of the run. That would actually make things a lot easier, because then I wouldn't need to do this. And then I could just, like, whenever we get a chance, drop down a mailbox, look through, and just grab all the stuff. And then, as everything else is going on, I could use all the stuff and, like, clean out my bags. I don't know if that's possible, at least not with open all. Probably better to use the bulk mail one, yeah. I'll try that out and I'll see how it works, whether it's, like, sufficient for this. You search experience and it'll only open the experience? Yeah. Well, like, that's the thing. That I could see working for sure. I'm more curious about doing the opposite. Because that would also allow me to get, like, experience threads easily. Although I suppose I can also just type experience. And that would achieve the same thing. And that way, oh yeah, I wouldn't even need to bother deleting stuff. Okay, yeah. Yep. Yeah, you're right. Right. I can manually search experience and then manually search for bonus experience. Though I would have to type, like, thread of experience. Because, obviously, they're both called something experience. Bonus experience or thread of experience. But if I type thread of experience, then, yeah, that would only grab the good stuff. All this. Okay. I still need to find someone with a really good monk twink. We've got, like... We've got a good holy priest. We've got a good demon hunter. I have an idea of something that could be cool. I'll post about it in my Discord after. But... Right now, I just need to kind of, like, find people. But I know a lot of people... Oh, fuck. What was the macro, Chori, that you had to use all the stuff? I could probably search on my Discord. Macro. Found it. Perfect, okay. Macro. That looks ridiculous when you press it really fast. Oh no! It was spamming newcomer chat! Ah! Oh shit! This types in newcomer chat. Why is it defaulting to newcomer chat? Oh no! Oh no! So in newcomer here, I'll quickly drag this. When I pressed that, it did macro for common threads, because I know that you put that in the message as just like a generic thing, but I copy pasted the entire thing that you put in Discord. And they just spammed it in newcomer chat. Oh no. That's great. Okay, let me fix this. I'll get the rare and epic threads one. I don't have any of those yet. Yeah, oh, yeah, there was a space. Now I see. It didn't register. I was so confused because I looked at my chat and I saw the spam of, like, you've been sending too many messages, and I was like, wait, what? What do you mean I'm sending too many messages? How does that work? Well, there's so many stamina threads that I have to get through. Okay, I think we've got them all. And then the crit ones don't work, yeah. Rip alt account banned for advertising. Yep. Yeah, that's actually really good. I'll have to do that for the epic ones later on. Loot and pillage. We're good to go. We're back online. Alright, hopefully no more unfortunate bugs. I'll swap back to my mage in a moment. Might as well just queue up a bunch of this. Enter... Alright, we're back on the mage. Of course it gave us Scarlet Monastery immediately again. It tends to do that a lot. I think it, like, tries to punish you for leaving specific dungeons. Because I've noticed a lot of times if you leave a dungeon before it's finished, the game prioritizes getting you back in that exact same dungeon. It happens way too often for it to just be coincidence. I think there's, like, a hard-coded fuck you system in the game. Oh, I face planted. No! Faceplant! Alright, I'm gonna ignore the mobs there. And kill them in the back. And see someone making a weak aura that auto-uses the threads once you grab them? That would be cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! I was getting fucking demolished there. That was rough. That pull is scary. Nice. Remember? Oh, you can... Wait, I can blink out of the white main stun? Does that work? If that does work, that's huge tech. Man, my Demon Hunter. Holy shit, this load screen. What is going on right now? There we go. Fucking hell. Let me check XP threads. No XP threads off that. What level do I want to open, probably? Is, like, 51 probably still a good level to open? With this? Because without raids... Regular stuns, maybe white main. Yeah, regular stuns, definitely I know that you can, but I wasn't sure about white main. Alright. Check how many you have. I don't have the thing. I don't have the weak aura. And if you post the weak aura in Discord again, then I'll get it. I didn't download it though, because like, I remember you saying that it wasn't working correctly, so I didn't want to use it. Oh fuck, I backflipped the wrong way. Oh. But if it's been fixed now, then I'll check it out.
Your forces are weak. The heart of the great serpent will not fall into your hands. Jade serpent, grant me
Let's leave that. Uh... see. There we go. The load time out of the dungeon was so much faster there. Check my mail. There's 1 XP thread. Go. Oh, nice. We got another booster.
Class dismissed. I can never die.
Take some real stones to challenge the mistress of illusion. Well,
Sent you a DM with the link, thank you. I'll check it out after this dungeon.
My dear. What's the matter, boss? Getting... Isn't it beautiful? The way you two are beautiful. Have you looked my...
Run, necromancer. Your life ends once I catch.
Can do it during this RP, actually.
Come, boss.
Uh...
Fate awaits you.
The import string...
3, it isn't.
Oh. The Jorbs video I was watching before... started playing automatically.
I am the Dark Master. I command the undead.
I won't let
Alright, let's, Up there.
Now turn your lovely rune blades on our guests.
Yeah, I'll do it after the dungeon. I copied the import string.
fight him. Necromancer.
The bones.
So hard to get the angle there.
Alone. Please.
If you haven't come to study, school is in session.
Alright, the Warlock is level 40. Yeah, sure. Alright, well, I guess I'll do it, later, then? Oh yeah, level 40 definitely is not enough, for sure. That much I know, for sure. I meant, oh, sorry, what I meant is I'll import the add-on, or the weak aura after. That's what I meant to say.
You hear something, lad? Release! Attack! Kill them all! I bleed!
Let me tab over and do that real quick.
Won't die!
Weak aura, in combat, so it won't work. Maybe after the boss dies?
No! Stop! Obey your master!
Still stuck in combat. Import. I'll take a look at this after.
Every sign must burn. You too shall be charged. Twice.
Okay, so I'll re-queue if they want to re-queue. Oh, it doesn't let them... Oh, okay. I didn't realize that they weren't able to do it. I think because he's dead, it won't let us re-queue, though. Maybe? The weak aura only updates when opening the mail. Gotcha. Oh. Okay, it did put us in queue. I think. We're still in the roll check. Huh. Come on. He doesn't need to loot it, man. Goes to your mail. No. Now I'll just start doing speedrun strats at this point. Because I don't really care about looting on this character. Man. Oh, my Chi-Chi's on cooldown.
I will break you.
Ah! Ah! Fucking hell, man.
Only to perish.
Pain, 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 pain.
My legend begins.
Chi-Chi drift over you, yeah. Those mobs are so annoying. The stun ones. Check how many you have? Yeah, I'll check it, like... I'll check in a little bit.
Arise, my champion.
I didn't expect them to re-queue. Oh, I forgot to test the white main thing. Man. Okay. Sorry, but I'm not waiting like a full minute for the warrior every time, and I gotta check my mail anyway, so. Oh, Yorick Sharp Eyes back up. Fuck. Oh my god. My Demon Hunter's inventory is full. I was wondering why it wouldn't let me loot the rare mob I just killed. I don't even want to know how many threads I just got. Holy shit. Okay, I'll check the mail. XP thread. XP thread. Okay. Hold on, I can't read it. Let's see. Current level, blah, 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 blah. Required 142. And I have 68 in the mail. Okay, so definitely not this level. We're still quite a ways off. Let me scrap any green gear that I have. And let me swap to my Warlock and scrap any miscellaneous gear that I don't need. There you go. The Shaman is... Alright. So it's not a level 20 Twink, but the Shaman is definitely, like, geared to the teeth. Also, I don't know why I just thought of this, but earlier, when I went to name this stream, I couldn't name it, how quickly can I build a level 20 Twink? I had to name it Booster, because apparently Twink is not an allowed word on Twitch. Which, like, I guess makes sense, but... Oh. A little bit too long of a cooldown on that. Yeah, the backflip has, like, a slightly longer cooldown than the dash, it seems. Timing on that will take some getting used to. Before I forget, I'm going to grab the Temple of the Jade Serpent quests, just on the off chance that I need to turn them in. For Jade, you could probably try the Heroic Leap Skip in the hallway after Mari. I haven't actually read about that. I heard that it is possible to skip, but I have no idea how to pull it off. I'll have to look into that. All I know is that there is some skip involving Heroic Leap or, like, Demon Hunter shit that exists. But, yeah, I don't know. You up. You walk to the edge and there's no wall preventing you from leaping to the other side? Like, what do you mean? Other side of what? Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding. Like, leaping from the circular area down to the ramp to save a little bit of time. So I got Agi threads on my DH. Alright, my Demon Hunter's inventory is clear for now. Now to clean the Warlock. There is, like, so much garbage in my bags. I don't even have time to sort through it all. Oh my goodness.
Class is now in session. Class dismissed. I can never die.
I will say, Scholomance is one of those that gets, like, a little bit tedious after a little while.
Take some real stones to challenge the
It's just, like, so much longer than the other ones.
show
I guess, I wonder what, like, the most efficient dungeon would be. Did we ever figure that out? I don't know if you did, like, the math on that. Like, time that it takes to run relative to amount of experience you gain by running it. I would want to say it would be Scarlet Halls, but it's hard to say. It's more token? Yeah, but, like, here's the thing about the tokens, right? Is it better to do, like, 3 bosses in Scarlet Halls, get 3 tokens, and the whole thing takes, like, under a minute? Or in Temple of the Jade Serpent, which takes roughly 1 minute, and you get 3 tokens. So, about the same halls in Jade Serpent. And then you also get the dungeon completion bonus. Or 2 more tokens, but there's, like, 3 more minutes of roleplay. There's no way that Scholomance is, like, the fastest one. I can say that right now. And I know Stormstout Brewery is, like, the slowest. Because Stormstout Brewery is 3 bosses, but it has a lot of roleplay. So it's just worse. But I have no idea how good, like, Monastery would be. Monastery, I think, has to be slower just because of White Mane RP. Scholomance can be finished in less than 30 seconds with a DH. How reliable is that? Like, could we make that consistent? If so, then yeah, Scholomance would probably be really good. Though, the other thing about Scholomance is, like, I know there's the skip of, like... Because, like, the one that Azuro showed in that video, which is, like, the only little bit I watched of that stuff, is, you, like, clip through the wall and you climb over the top of, like, the outside of Scholomance and drop down into Dark Master Gandling. I know that that's possible. But theoretically, could you have like multiple demon hunters doing that for all of the bosses? So you could have somebody like clip out, go to Ganling, somebody clip out, go to, I guess, how would that even work? It'd be interesting to see. I'm so close to having cleaned up my mailbox and my warlock. Almost ready. Wow, there are so many more mails than I realized. Okay. That's what she said. I realized how much mail I actually have. Oh, it's Carrying Way again. How many threads? I'm getting close to 4K. There's another skip that you clip on the wall and the stairs that drops you straight into the final boss? Really? Yeah, we'll have to figure all that stuff out. Obviously, if we can figure out a way to, like, snipe all bosses in 30 seconds in Scholomance, that would be absolutely mental. Sent you a picture of the temple skip. I'll check it out in a second.
What's it? What are they doing to our element?
What level is Sniping Way now? Sniping Way is 38. Ah. So we're outpacing Sniping Way. Wait, is Carrying Way just letting me do the fucking work here? It looks like it. I think they're just taking the time to loot all the threads on their alt, which makes sense. Right. Rep the Arcane Orb. Da, 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 da. Oh, I see what you mean for the temple skip. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. I'll queue again if they want. Ah, they left. Darn. Oh well. You do that on your main when you kill a far and there's someone with a lot of threads? Yeah, may as well. I don't fault them for it at all.
Uncle Gar, this rune was left in your cave. What have you done? You again?
1 second. On the wrong. Is this, okay, it's not a priest twink. Just regular people. Oh, I pulled it off there. That's what I've been trying to do and failing to do for a while now. Ah, I hit the fucking fence. Okay, that was pretty slick, though. Obviously, if I could get that to work every time, that could be really good. I hate stun mobs.
Only to perish here. My legend begins now.
Yeah, okay. I can't blink out of the white main stun. It was a good idea, but unfortunately, does not work. Only Pandaria Remix was more about doing stuff fast rather than one-shotting everything with RNG procs. I know, right? Fucking hell, if only. There's another skip in the temple to clip you into the wall for the last boss, but it's tricky and can get you stuck below the floor. Yeah. I mean, if we were doing really, really, really optimized runs, obviously high-risk, high-reward strats like that would be good, though. At the very least, I would want to teach that to people to see that if they could pull it off. We would want to make that consistent, so we could do practice runs for that stuff at some point. It would be fun to make sure that I understand it, though. I'm just checking Discord real quick. It's even better because the second boss can be taken to the final boss and double dip. Oh, shit. Yeah, that sounds kind of spicy. Get like quickly. Okay, these thread macros are really, really clutch. Oh my god. I can't even clear my mailbox fast enough on my Warlock. What level is my lock? 48. Okay, so we're getting close. 51, I think, is like the sweet spot. Look at this casual. Imagine doing the mechanic. Our damage is comparable. But does he know the Chi-Ji tech? That's the real question. Oh, yeah, Lou Flameheart. Yeah. That's what what? He just walked in and died. Ballsy, but like, no. It's okay, buddy. Hop in my backpack. I got you.
Everything must burn. You too shall be charred. Flash! Another. By the likes of
Yeah, let's double check the XP amounts. You can blink to get past that barrier. Once the boss finishes dying, it's safe to blink past them. Interesting. I didn't know that. I might try that next time. Alright, requeue. Check my Warlock. So many threads. My bags are just so fucked. I'm like hammering the thread macro. Oh my god. You know what? No, leave queue. I need to sort my bags here. I'm gonna go insane. My OCD is driving me crazy. I think I've almost gotten through all the stuff that I need. Use the order bag button? No, it's the mailbox. That's what I meant. Sorry. I'm sorting through the unopened mail with the XP tokens. Just trying to clear it up. Yeah, that mailbox add-on it's gonna be huge. I'll really need to look into that. And I also wanted to open or update the add-on. Okay, I am short. It says I'm short, 1 million, 1.4 million XP. Huh. I guess we'll see how it scales. Okay, I need to turn in the raid and dungeon daily on my Warlock. I'll do that after this. Probably better to ignore the overflow XP part. That's kind of off in the spreadsheet too. Wait, really? So what am I looking at then? Maybe I must have misunderstood that. Am I just looking at, yes or no? Because, like, I know that it's no. I know that it's not ready yet. I was just trying to get an idea of, like, what level I might be able to. I know it's not really possible to predict that, but... You only look at the amount missing, yes or no? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, basically, I was looking at that, and I was trying to see if I could figure out when it would be ready. Oh, you're right. Oh, that's sick. Okay, yeah, I don't even need Chi-Chi.
Your forces are weak. The heart of the great serpent, Jade Serpent, grant me strength. The cycle must continue.
Before I forget, let me go on my Warlock and turn in this quest. Friendship with Chi-Chi finished. And now Thundering Orb is my new best friend. I also need to open all the green boxes on my Warlock. I think I got all the important green boxes. You can do the same link to the square part of the path, but it's a little bit trickier, yeah. I'd imagine I'd need just a better angle of where I'm facing. Okay, I need to delete Bulwark of the Black Ox. My Demon Hunter's taking forever to load in. Nice, another XP thread. We'll have to see that. Okay. XP is that 2,000. That's not a lot. There we go. You could leave the DH lock on the dungeon and queue on your main, and it will still queue them even if they're in the instance group. Really? Huh. Would it matter, though, if there were other people in the instance group with them? Or would it just ignore those people? Like, how would that interaction work? It ignores them? Ah, okay, that's nice. Yeah, I'll try that. Because the load times are killing me here. That said, for this one, I'll do it. Because my Warlock is... Oh, my Warlock's 51, actually. Might want to check the mailbox. Yeah, I'll leave again. I'll keep my Demon Hunter in, but I'll leave on Warlock just so I can check the mailbox.
What's it? What are they doing to our elementals? Hey, you!
Those are our flying beer monsters. Might as well use these.
Yes, so close. Just pinch it. Oops.
If you get your mage into any of the revamped Pandaria dungeons, you can leave on your main and queue immediately. The mage will have no loading screen either. So maybe... the thing is, my mage is the group leader, so I guess in that case, theoretically, my warlock should be the group leader. And then I should leave on my warlock, and then just get my mage in instantly. Can I do that? No. I would have to leave again. That's good to know for future reference. But I don't think I could do that without, like, leaving and then promoting my warlock to group lead.
Do you think that undead party made it through in one? I don't think they had the guts.
Think I'm high enough? Yeah. Alright, I'll keep my Demon Hunter in, at the very least. Let's look at the mail and see. They really need to fix the dungeon scaling bug. Like, that has to be one of the most annoying bugs in this. It's actually crazy that they haven't addressed that yet. Actually, didn't they say they put out a post? Like, when I started the stream, I saw a post on Wowhead at some point that said they were looking for feedback. That has got to be, like, one of the most obvious, like, do this now points of feedback that they could get. Of, like, hey, fuckheads, you have inverse fucking XP scaling at higher levels. Hello. Fix your shit. Surprised nobody's told them that yet. Where is my box? Yeah. It says I'm missing 26 dungeon tokens still. Here, what I'll do is, I can promote my warlock to party leader now. Then we could try this out after. Yeah, it's definitely close on my warlock, but... Did I do 55 last time? Seriously? Healer and DPS just not accepting? That's new. There we go. Nice. Love me some Scarlet Halls. They need to get where the scenario queues are and enter Scholomance or any dungeon. Does it still work if you're, Sorry, maybe I'm misunderstanding this. Does it not work if you're just in... like, this dungeon here? Maybe I'm missing a part. Oh... That's spooky, but you're right, that does work. That's a bit of a time save. It's tricky, though, because it requires Blink and Heroic Leap, which I don't have on my Priest. But that would be... that's definitely really good for Mage. Okay, so I leave on my Warlock. It needs to be the non-LFG instance? That is odd. I believe you, but... Okay, no, that's not worth it. Yeah. For whatever reason, it didn't auto-queue me. I guess it would only be worth it, yeah. Now we know. LFG instances return you to where your character was. Huh. Weird. You'll have to... my brain is fried right now. You'll have to tell me after. I'm not... I'll be honest, I'm not fully understanding. Should have gotten more coffee earlier. I'm out of coffee and it is rough. It still says I need 24 dungeon tokens. Also this queue time. Ugh. For Scarlet or Scholomance, it tries to TP to you, or it TPs you to the Graveyard of Eastern Kingdoms and fails. Huh. Is odd. Storm Stout. Ah, shit. Why does my damage feel so much higher right now? Am I crazy, or does it feel like my damage is just way higher than it was before? Yeah, I wasn't... Okay, nope. I accidentally queued for a normal dungeon on my Warlock. That explains so much. I was like, there's no fucking way that I'm just randomly doing double damage. Alright, well now I know to work. Not a big deal. I mean, it's just slightly weaker. XP. All right. Jesus. The health difference is fucking wild between these two. Look at all the mobs. Oh my god. Imagine getting to a point where I can do this in heroic dungeons. You think normal could be faster to level on low levels? It gives you the same XP and the token is only slightly lower? Possibly. Well, I mean, yeah, I feel like, obviously, if you reached a point where you're able to just one-shot every boss... So, like, if we find people with, like, 15k thread cloaks, then maybe? That's actually really worth testing, though. Maybe it is faster. Oh, I left on all accounts again. I wasn't thinking. It doesn't matter if you can one-shot everything, but it'll take some time for people to reach the one-shot point. Yeah. It's tough. Like, are people already there outside of, like, Touch of Death, specifically? Because, like, on my Priest, I'm one-shotting mobs, but, like, bosses still take a few seconds. But at the same time, I'm sure my Priest could probably one-shot bosses with fucking Holy Nova, so... It begs the question of, like... Is it really that much of a difference? I don't know why the thing isn't auto-accepting on my mage. Oh, I know what's happening. I don't have the weaker on my mage that auto-accepts. That's the problem. Yeah. Well, that'll do it. Fuck. There's, I forget. It's, if you go into my Discord and search, somebody posted it a little while ago. But it auto-accepts LFGQ. Interesting, so if you tag Wise Mari like a second before the shield goes up, you get like a bunch of damage. So theoretically, I'd want to hit him. Maybe we could one-shot Wise Mari with that strat. Because maybe if you, like, opened on Wise Mari with a really powerful hit before his shield went up, you could just one-tap him on non-monks. If your character was strong enough. Like, if I used Chastise on the trash beforehand, and then banked, like, a Holy Fire on my Priest, and I did, like, Heroic Leap mid-air Holy Fire, maybe I could do, like, however much damage that is, 46k in a single hit. It'd be tough. You could also, like, the theoretical perfect strat would be you build up an insane Searing Light, you Heroic Leap, and in midair. There we go. In midair, you unleash the Searing Light as the first hit and one-shot Wise Mari. I would imagine that would work, because if we can see that there's a split second where he takes full damage, then theoretically Searing Light should be able to erase him. But that would be really hard to pull off. Would be interesting, though.
Forces are weak. The heart of the great serpent, Jade Serpent, grant
Have a Mega Juice Twink lock Chaos bolted to Oblivion? That could work, yeah. That's interesting. I feel like, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. Because, here, let me promote my mage again. Like, if we're doing it hyper-optimally, we would all be killing the bosses at the same time. Oh my god, I got so many XP threads on my Warlock from that dungeon. That's 14% experience just from that one dungeon alone. Yeah, that I got credit for that, right? And then open the boxes. Yeah, I got credit, okay. Yeah, I guess the Wise Mari, I still would want... I really do want to find a monk. It's a shame that I can't do it myself. Yeah, this is heroic. My mage is just kind of blasting now. Ah. Place.
So far, only to perish here. My legend begins now.
I can't blink out. Blue Post is about how they want feedback and are finishing the transmog problems in the ensembles and tusks. We really need to make a post to let them know that, like, the dungeon experience just isn't working, because that's obviously not intended. That was one of those, like, very obvious bugs that I assumed would be fixed ASAP. The fact that it hasn't been addressed yet is kind of wild. Oh my god, look at those threads. Wait, maybe letting Whitemane get the cast off from Mass Resurrection is actually the thread farming strat. Look at that shit. All those mobs gave loot. That was wild. Storm Stout. Alright. Let me check the Warlock. I'm missing very little. I feel like 56, we just send it. I don't know. The right side also has good trash? Yeah. Well, theoretically, like, if we're doing a super hyper-optimized setup, right? We would also want to be clearing, all bosses at once. Is there a shortcut to Lorewalker Stone Step? Because I feel like if somebody were to start him almost immediately at the beginning of the dungeon, that would be, they'd be able to kill him in time before Shah of Doubt died. Or at least right around the same time. And that, like, that one extra token would definitely be worth it, if it's only, like, a few seconds. A few seconds for an XP token, definitely worth. If it says no, but it's yes, it would be a good indication that something's off. Yeah, that was kind of my thinking as well. It could be that it's, like, calculating the experience purely based on current level when it scales. So maybe it's not dynamically updating the XP and, like, saying, you do, like, this amount and it'll give you this much later. I don't know. Maybe you did the math on that. But it feels like I should be able to just consume it now and it's fine. I don't know, though. Alright. Maybe some corn. Yes, more corn. The math is wonky when using two types of tokens and when predicting XP under an overflow. Gotcha. Yeah, I think it'll still be a good idea to just, like, send it right after this. Just so we can see if the math is wrong. And always check it is true. Definitely I could. I don't know if I want to go through that much effort, but I will just trust that you did the math. But I'm going to have to sort through so much mail on my Demon Hunter. That is going to be... It's going to be something. Alright. While I switch over, I'm just gonna queue up. I'll do that at least. Alright, let's go. That's the Warlock. So first things first. Sort through all this, get any XP threads I can, make sure that there's nothing that'll block it. I almost clicked the XP. My inventory was full, which saved me from fat fingering the XP threads, or the XP bonus. Actually, like 5,000 IQ by the game. Okay. Think I'm good on the rest. Okay, yeah, so it says no. Oh, I mean, I'm only missing, like, barely any. So... this might just work. Hold on. I'm also going to options, just so we can get the full effect. Worst case, I do one more dungeon, right? Like, who cares? Alright. Let's just double check. Oh, did I miss one of the... I must have missed some of the earlier threads without realizing it. Yeah, I definitely missed some of the earlier mails. Oh, you know what I think I did for some of the earlier ones? Yeah. I didn't realize that I did this, but I... Crap. I only looted the XP threads on a lot of those, and I meant to go back, and I just must have not gotten far enough back to realize that I'd missed it. If it says it's missing one, it's probably also all good. It's also not taking into account the normal tokens. Yeah. I'd imagine it's just only looking for one type. I figured this should be enough. Q all? Would Q all, but would that put, like, what would Q all do? Yeah, I don't want that. I definitely don't want that. Because I don't want to scrap the gems. And I want to hold on to the blue gear for now, just on the off chance I need it. Okay. As long as... there's no conflicting, I think there is a conflict. Shit. Pursuit of Justice. Yep. Man, I thought I cleared it all. Okay, we gotta double check this then. Okay, I think I got almost all the other ones, though. Here, it should be smooth sailing. Yeah, okay. So I just missed the very first few. That's it. Yeah, I mean, long term, I could see the filter helping. I feel like this overshoots, right? This has to overshoot. This definitely overshoots. Okay. Not by a lot. Not by much. But it did overshoot. Oh, stop the timer. Yeah. So I probably could have opened it like one level earlier and we would have been fine. I don't know if it was just the normal dungeon XP. You know, maybe I did do another normal dungeon earlier, and then there was like the scenarios. So do you get bonus XP from scenarios? Maybe that was it? Maybe it's like the combination of the scenario and normal dungeons that I did at the very start that it wasn't accounting for. It's possible. Either way, it was very close. You can see it in the add-on? Oh. I wasn't paying attention to it as we went. But yeah, it was definitely very close. And ideally we would test that, right? We would test it and make sure that we knew, like, ahead of time how much do we need to save. But I think that was relatively good. But yeah, so scenario tokens, I think that's honestly what it was then. I think it was the scenarios, because I did a few. We did the heroic scenario and then 2 regular scenarios, so that's probably what made up the difference. Yeah. But yeah, so brand new Arcane Mage. Let me switch back to the Arcane. We can take a look at the final results. I haven't messed around with gear or gems or anything, so I'm still using like relatively met gems. I don't have all legendaries. I'm still missing rings, trinket, necklace. Obviously, you would want that if you were really doing this like seriously. I have that on my priest for reference. And I don't even have full blue gear yet. And the one belt that I have is pretty shit. End results without upgrading gems was 92% crit, 54% haste, so definitely could get this higher. 83% mastery, 108% verse. And we're nearing speed cap. Not quite there yet, but approaching it. So yeah, overall, like, 6 hours to not only get the character set up, but to use it to boost a level 70. And every single character after this, it gets faster. Like, I could probably, like, I did what, the 2.5 hour run on my priest. And my priest, like, to give you an idea, when I did that priest run, the 2 hour, 46 minute boost, that was like, my character was roughly as powerful then as this mage is now. So they were like roughly equivalent. And my mage is at 4,000 threads right now, and I think my priest is like 9,100 right now. My priest is crit capped, my priest is haste capped, my priest is speed leech capped, and I am about to hit mastery cap, and I still haven't hit verse cap yet. So my priest is like absolutely decked out. And it has all the best gear, all the best gems, full legendary gems, all that stuff. The only thing I don't have on my priest right now is purple gear. And every single day when I do dailies, my priest gets another 100 to 300 threads, give or take, how much I decide to do. And, what's it called? Then, every time that I use my priest to boost heroic dungeons, I get another 30 or so threads, within like a few runs. And that keeps going. A full heroic boost from 10 to 70 is like 500 threads, give or take. And it adds up. And every single time you get those additional threads, your character becomes more and more powerful, because you also keep getting more and more primary stat. My priest is at like, I don't know, on cloak, like 950 primary stat. My mage has gotten really lucky this run with getting additional intellect and stuff. I got really unlucky with hitting haste, but I've gotten like an insane amount of intellect threads, which is really, really, really good. But really, this does not take long at all to set up. I could have started even earlier if it was a priest, maybe even a demon hunter. I could have started a little bit early. They have a decent amount of self-healing. You can get this going really fucking fast. And like I said, every future run, it's even faster. So the best part about this strategy is that if you plan on leveling multiple characters to 70, it's a snowball. It gets faster and faster and faster. And eventually you'll reach a point like where my priest is at right now. My priest is able to just one-shot almost anything. Holy Nova one-shots everything in AoE. Chastise Holy Fire one-shots basically every boss except Wise Mari. It's ludicrously fast. The only downside is, like, mobility, which priest is fine. They're not demon hunter, they're not monk, but they're fine. Which is why Havoc is better, because Havoc will be able to do all that, and it'll be able to fell rush all over the place. And then you have Chi-Ji, all that stuff. But absolutely not a challenge whatsoever. Really, really, really manageable. But yeah, I think that's kind of it. Did all the testing that I wanted to do, so I hope you guys enjoyed watching the stream. Medium length one, 6.5 hours, and if you're watching this on the second channel, thank you for watching. Second channel is now finally able to be monetized, and I'm able to do more videos on it, as mentioned earlier, and that's all thanks to you guys, so really appreciate that. And yeah, if you are watching this live, or I don't know how long it's going to take me to get this recording up on the second channel. Probably won't be live within the next 24 hours. It takes a little bit. But if you're watching this live, keep in mind that the YouTube stream is tomorrow. And that is going to be the first of like the real 1 to 80 testing runs. And let me check the poll to see where things are sitting right now. Warrior is in the lead. Wow. So we're at 173 votes. Warrior is currently leading, which I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of happy about, because I really didn't want to play a Warlock, but yeah. If Warrior wins, that'll make my life a hell of a lot easier, so I guess I'm kind of banking on that. But yeah, I will end things here. Thank you guys for watching, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. Peace.